Alright.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm making chicken. Boy.
Do know that I am streaming, or trying to.
And I'm gonna watch it right now. I'm gonna keep quiet and watch.
Probably not going to voice act, because still not great right now mentally.
Ah, you're good. Hope feel better.
Yeah. Well, my issues right now are supposedly related to the fact that the steroids, we stopped taking the steroids. So it's that after effect, alongside the fact that the steroids cause my blood sugar to pretty much jump to insulin levels.
Yeah, there's gonna be fluctuations. I understand.
Oh no, I mean, like, it's like I can pretty much eat nothing, get a single, like, 0.05 milligram of steroid, and my blood sugar jumps to the level as if I have type 2 diabetes or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sensitive insulin?
No, I am sensitive to steroids. Well, anything that technically, any medicine that by extension causes by side effect a spike in your blood sugar.
Got it. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, that's my understanding, because they would give me a steroid at the hospital, and then 30-ish minutes later, before I even eat it, they've given me the blood sugar check test, and my blood sugars jump to the roof.
I wonder why that is. What's even in a steroid spike? Let me go look.
Yeah. Anyway, this is a very good game. I am debating how much I want to share before we reach storyline stuff about it.
Google was not helpful. It basically explained what we already know, which was that it does affect sugar resistance,
Yeah.
or sugar, whatever. Didn't say how, but oh well. I won't look into it. Anyways. That's terrible. What happened? She uses a capital under attack. No. Why? I don't know. I can hardly see or smell anything from the smoke, but it didn't seem like for any army attack. Just chaos.
Chaos.
That's how far behind I am, by the way, Christina.
I mean, that's also... You're kind of delayed, kind of not. You're both delayed and not delayed.
Like, I'll read the next card as it pops up. Christina.
Well, the next card's going to pop up... now.
This. Woman is seriously injured. Carry her to my house and be gentle. Her wound 38.
Sir, you forgot goat.
So there was maybe about 6 seconds.
Yeah, I have to laugh because you said this woman, and I'm like, you forgot goat.
Yeah, I had dyslexia for a second, and the word "this goat" combined and turned into one word, and all I could see was the word "this."
Yeah, I'm trying to decide how much... The dog looks okay.
They merged. Alright, one sec, I gotta check on my chicken.
Okay. Upright! Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord, that voice I just tried to apply. The village of Grimshire. We know nothing. He is currently asleep. I love it. Alright. A lovely stoat family. Great. Speaking of, take this hoe. Alright. It's going to be harvestable in a bit. Alright. So I'll do this direction first. Sickle! Or scythe, sorry. I love Kai, who are you? Alright. Do my best. Max. Yep.
Yep. Oh.
Welcome back.
Gracias.
Okay. I am having a moment here and just realizing I just started skipping dialogue that I've already read in my previous run.
Shit.
That's the one issue. I did a brief run early just to test the game and see if there was wolves and all that, which at the time there wasn't. They just added the wolves.
Oh, your stream connection's actually really good. You're only 2-second lag now. Yeah, I'm eating chicken. I haven't had anything to eat all day except for a banana.
Okay, that's not copper. I need copper. Ooh! Nope, not going that way. Ooh, fossil. Okay. Now, where the heck is my exit? Yep. Alright, I don't think anyone spawns up there, but just in case you know. No one does. So we'll just go up here and take the mountain pass.
We might be getting thunderstorms here soon, so have everything charged.
Got it. Let me just swing at the preacher instead of trying to talk to him. Welcome, stranger. I am Edgar Oakart, the preacher of the temple here in Grimshire. I was saddened to hear about what happened at the capital. Make yourself at home here, at least until we hear back from Finn. These are troubling times. Why did I choose that I was going to voice the dear priest for some reason? Here, these should help brighten up your new home. Sir, no, never mind. I can still get out when you block the door. Name's
Okay.
Wallace. My family and I are in a... What a weird voice for a rabbit.
The old farm.
Okay, got me. Cat!
I see this.
I might need
There's a
G.
person in the village. Oh my gosh, hi! My name is Jack. Nice to meet you. Have you met my best friend Poppy? She's the coolest.
Oh, he's no longer shouting.
Oh, yeah, sure, for the two. It's one of the best rocks in my collection.
I've literally just been handed a stone. I love it. I just got handed a
Mods.
stone.
You met mods in My Little Pony.
Why is the greetings moving? Yay, I got bed.
You know, I like Adeline.
Yes, I do as well. Why is that in purple?
Oh god, that benefits us all. Oh god. What kind of game is this?
Bess stole my musical instruments, so I'm hiding her, or... Let's see how she likes it when she can't get her nickel back.
Hell yeah. Big joke.
I love how you kind of just heard my, me just also catch in my head of, oh, that's the joke.
Nickelback.
Hello, I'm Oliver.
That's too chill. She seems like a cunt.
I'm Beryl.
He's sus. Never mind.
So much fish.
He's a good guy.
Okay, no one else is here. Okay. Hey, look, it's Poppy.
He paid the fish tax. He's a good guy.
Where did you come from? Are you staying here now? What's your name? Do you have a family? What's your favorite color? Do you like Beatles?
Wait, deja vu. I remember you reading that card.
What?
Wait, yeah, it was together.
What?
I was like, deja vu. I remember you reading that card before. You have read it before because that was from the trailer. I saw the trailer for this game.
You
That card.
yeah. So you can have my allowance. What? I've been given there a single coin, thank you. I've been given the allowance of someone. I'm Rufus. Why did I give this voice to him?
Here's Evolution.
My voice is going to hate me if I continue trying this. So, I'd like to make the joke, Cat, that I'm in the game. Oh yay, fences. Yeah, here's why I say I'm in the game. Good morrow, my new friend!
Oh look, it's Logan. Good motto, my new friend. I am Logan Grayson, wordsmith and critter, grooming extraordinaire. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure we'll become fast friends. A painting of a majestic leap! My father's quite the lute player. Dang it. So, the reason why I say Logan is... The reason why I make the joke that I'm in the game and point to Logan is because one of his lines is just about wanting to go see plays. Here's the mayor. And howling? We're working on it, Theo. Yay, money!
I'm trying to comprehend the subscription button in Twitch. You can gift subs. Someone gets a sub. They sub to you. But then after the sub ends, you have to pay every month again?
So, if you're talking about, like, if, you gift someone a sub for, my channel, it gives them a sub for 1 month, and then if they want to, continue, they either have to get another, get a gift sub, you know what I'm trying to word, right?
I know what you mean, yeah. If they get lucky, they have to be gifted another sub.
Yeah.
Or pay for it. Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
That's cool then. Okay.
I am missing stuff here.
Never knew that. Right now I'm watching an ad for Reese's.
Reese's Puff, Reese's Puff.
Everything happens for a Reese's. Instead of a reason. Oh, is this Jurassic Park new movie? What is this? Dinosaurs.
That might be End of Oak Street.
The End of Oak Street. Yep, I gotta watch that. August
I
14th.
love that immediately. I just knew which one it was.
Yeah, I gotta watch that. I'd watch that.
Just going to shove everything in here. I'll grab you actually. Okay. I'll have to check to see if I could have swore I'm supposed to have gotten a, I could have swore I was supposed to get a set of things from completing one of those tasks I did. But I don't know if I just only got the blueprint or if I just missed it. Anyway, America Hopper.
I guess I'll find out.
A crafting table. Okay, that's one item I needed. Okay, the stoat. Oh yeah, cat. So I have two options. I have animal ease. Also, just so you know, the difficulty I'm on is grim. So we have taps, which is this, where it's just tap noises as they're speaking, or the animal ease, which we've been hearing.
I like animals.
Yeah.
It's like Animal Crossing, but animal sounds, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, another gift. Yes! I can start drying fish finally. Now, I need to talk to you, not your... Hello! I'm Infinite! What is it with these voices I'm trying to give them? Fishing rod!
Immersion! It creates immersion.
Catch a whitefish. Got it.
Oh, lovely.
I caught an oyster. Aw, shucks. Seems it's shy. I hope you're ready for these hard dad jokes.
It's gonna be terrible dad puns, yo.
Because that's all the fish are. I caught a bottled surprise. Ooh, I wonder what's inside.
Oh no.
It is a nature rug. I caught a rug.
$1, I'm getting a new carpet.
Alright, who am I missing in the town? Because let's see here, 22... Alright, 22 out of... Oh, I didn't check everyone. Okay, I didn't get Rusty, I didn't get Rose, I didn't get Beatrix. I didn't get Prudence, and I didn't get Finn. Well, I can't get Finn because he doesn't show up until later.
Wait, later. Go meet Rusty and Rose and...
Hold on, I got a fish sketch.
Rusty, Rose, and another third one at the bottom.
I caught a Vendice! This fish is trash-chick! I butchered that, I know, but... you try speaking it. Okay, Rose is there. Okay. Rusty is there. That's Hazel. Okay, where? I swear. Get back here! I have been given blackberry juice.
This isn't sure wine.
Cooking station. Alright, so... Alright, who else am I missing? Okay, we have Finn missing, and then Beatrix. Where is Beatrix? Right now. schmickin'.
Oh no, my cat's meowing at me because she knows I have chicken. No.
Alright.
I just went through so many Grimshire wiki random pages.
Why are you going through the Grimshire wiki?
And why the random pages is. I'm rapidly consuming the wiki.
Got it.
Blade Runner style.
Welcome, Omega. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Omega.
What a...
Oh, I'll get a burbot. Siberian sturgeon.
I caught a nace. Nice to meet you.
Oh god.
Okay, no puns. Lowest form of humor. No.
I'm reading.
What the fish
I'm
say?
reading what the fish say. I have caught a bluegill. I shall name him Gilbert the Bluegill.
Yeah, when you catch a fish, it gives you a dad joke.
The dad jokes are mandatory.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord help us all.
Indeed. I caught a silver bream. It's breaming.
I found all the characters in the game.
Yeah, I have found them all now. Okay, now we sleep.
Oh, you're playing this.
Yep.
Furry Animal Crossing.
Oh no, it's
Okay.
more than that, but I'm... There's more to it.
Like Stardew Valley.
So, okay, you have no idea why the text in that image you sent me is completely blurred out.
Morning.
I blurred it out.
Oh, you did?
Mhm.
I wondered
book.
why you sent me a... Yeah, you sent me a book, but I had no idea why you blurred the title of the book.
It's a rare book. A rare, expensive
So?
book.
The
Design
goat
is
woman
book.
has passed.
And a rare book necessitated blurring the title.
No, no.
I just assumed it was some kind of Google, like, I don't know what phone you have, Google or Apple, I assume. And one of those two had some kind of stupid autofilter that was like, oh, we saw this and thought sensitive documents and blurred everything. That's what I assumed. And I assumed the message you sent me back was the shrugging thing meant you didn't know. Not that you did it and you were just like, eh.
Oh, here you go. Send a message.
Greetings. I'm aware that you did not personally know her, but you
There you
still
go.
have my condolences. I cannot keep the voice I gave him earlier on, Cat. To lose your home suddenly, and to lose your last
Yeah,
connection as
ignore.
well, it must be difficult. Chest.
Yee. So that's what the book I got is.
The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid.
I mean, to be fair, Cat, every generation comes up with their own philosophy about what something means. And it's hilarious when the original author wrote exactly what that meant on, like, another, like, document. And it's like, yeah, you're all wrong.
According to our friend Finn,
It's also
several
limited
days
stock and limited availability, so there's only very few of them available.
ago, the capital was engulfed in flames
It's
and
like a
violence.
museum item.
I mean, it depends. I would say the book by the Bad Man is one such book where there's a lot of them, but getting someone to actually print it is impossible. You know? Making it not rare because we have digital copies everywhere. If someone actually cared to read it to understand the insanity of the stupid book.
Correct, yeah.
Because it's a stupid book. I don't have to read it to know.
Yeah, it's like the Bible of, like, that sort of design philosophy from, yeah.
Yeah. The question is, though, like, if it's a reproduction, there may not be a reproduction because the license is still held by someone who won't allow people to reprint it.
I haven't opened it yet. I think it's the original.
Or it's an
Let me look at it.
original, in which case, okay, original books, depending on how old and how many were made, are either super common or super rare. You know?
That's exactly why it was so rare and expensive, was because it was really uncommon.
Well, I'll use the Bible as an example. There are thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of copies of each type. You know? Millions of some. Tens of millions, probably, certain ones. You know? Getting a copy of the Bible is a joke. Getting an old copy of the Bible, on the other hand, way more difficult.
Yep.
Because
might be
pre-printing
a legit
versions
copy.
of the Bible are basically unheard of.
This might be a legit copy.
Honestly, the accuracy of the Bible is only questionable because the retention of information was a lot of oral. And less so. To be fair, though, it's an incredibly well-kept oral, you know? Because it's such an important religious document that it was taught very well and very accurately and was, by a lot of people who memorized it, basically as sacred could get. And obviously, they would remember it to the best of their ability, but we know human memory is bad, so honestly, the accuracy of the Bible is questionable in the modern day. Just because it wasn't like it was, you know, printed into stone.
Yeah, yeah.
And we're able to reference the original stone writing to get it accurate, you know? I'm sure some of it may have been carved into stone, but the church was very cagey about the Bible, to be honest. Like,
That's
yeah.
That's understating it.
They didn't like people that weren't clergy to know anything about the Bible. They were very dicks about it. Where they were like, only I may know the word of God, and I am the one who dictates it to you. You as a person don't just read it.
You do not understand what the word of God says in the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you need an
You are a
interpreter.
peasant.
Yeah.
In essence, yeah, basically. Which unfortunately means, because they didn't like writing it down for the longest time, when they finally did start writing it down, they wrote it in friggin' Latin.
Yep.
Because only the clergy were basically taught what was effectively at that point a dying or dead language. You know, even then. Like, your average layman in, like, France isn't gonna speak freaking Latin. So even if they got their hands on, like, the pastor's Bible or the preacher's Bible when he died, they wouldn't be able to read it. And, you know, the church would just send someone to basically collect it and be like, yeah, this guy's your new preacher for this town.
There are several bones in
But
this
not-
bottle, with a note attached.
Yeah. So there's a lot of disconnect, you know, between...
Holy shit, I just got a Facebook advertisement. I didn't even think that was a real thing.
Unknown small critter captured for study.
yeah, Facebook
Remember
is-
to add air holes.
I've never
Facebook
seen
has
an
been me for the
advertisement for
longest time.
Facebook in my entire life until now.
I have a lot, but that's because my age profile, as far as Google is concerned, is so insanely inaccurate. I get everything from, like, children's toy ads to
Just everything,
teenage
yeah.
stuff to adult stuff to male stuff to female stuff to
Oh, God.
elderly stuff. Like, I am all across the spectrum. If there's an ad for it, I probably have seen it. You want geriatrics, like, soul inserts? I've seen those.
Like, get mine really narrow and, like, controlled.
You want braces? I've seen ads for braces. Look, there are only two ways to handle advertisement. Either A, you do what I do and deny them as much information as possible, so they just start throwing things to the wall, hoping something will eventually stick that'll get them money. Or, you give them everything they need to know, so that the ads are actually, hopefully, maybe, possibly, something you might actually want to see.
I caught a
block
rock
and arrow
bass.
all possible ads that they can give me, so that way there's literally no ads they can give me, and I use ad blocker.
Oh yeah, use ad blocker. I mean, even the government of the United States recommends an ad blocker, right?
I wish to alert you. I caught a rock bass. Drop the bass and rock all night long.
But typically the ads I do get are usually off kilter, like ads that aren't even categorized.
I'd say 50% of ads. Well, actually, it was more like 20% of ads on reputable websites with scams. It's like 75% now. If I get one more ad for the AI app that shall not be named but is the Voldemort of current YouTube, I'm going to scream into the void.
We have caught a white fish. Did someone forget to color this in?
Rumble?
Kat, do you know which one I'm talking about?
Rumble.
What? Rumble? No. Is Rumble even AI? It said AI ad. Like chatbot thing.
Oh,
And
never mind.
like, yeah, it's 3 letters and it drives me insane. I've seen a billion ads. Go look up on Reddit.
GPT.
There's- Huh?
GPT?
No, I'll say it. OC.
Oh, okay.
Stupid ass. Ugh.
Yeah. I haven't got ads for that. I can kind of look it up now and look at it. What the fuck is this shit?
It's
horrible
some
and
kind of
annoying.
chat function thing.
This is slop.
Yeah. Well, no, the ads are total like AI video slop.
Yeah.
I don't know if it even has video generation.
This is a rapper.
I'll point out though, it says the same thing as every single chat. I have great memory. Sure you do, buddy.
It's a rapper,
You and
I think.
every other chat bot ever. Every chat
Oh,
bot
yeah.
has
It took a
the
shitty
same
no.
3 retarded claims. Oh, I have great memory. I have no filters. I'll do whatever you want. Uh-huh, sure. You know, the only time those 3 things are true, the first one is never, memory's a joke for AI. It remembers what it feels like. Which means
Depends
it
on
can
AI.
remember something important or remember something innocuous and won't stop bringing it up
Depends
ever
on the
again.
AI.
Huh?
Depends on the AI. You can program an AI to have the memory of only 4 items, and then it will always only remember those 4 items because there's no possibility for it to
It
forget the 4 items.
fluctuates, but they always claim it has like perfect memory. It'll remember the thing.
Yeah, but essentially.
That's why I was joking about it, because that's never true.
That's what I meant by like wrapper. Like that's essentially wrapper. Like WRAPPER. It wraps up
Chat.
a small distilled AI model that's really, really shitty, and then it's actually like they're making it look like really good, but it's actually really shitty.
Cat, the mare's asleep.
Well, regardless, they love the tote memory, but AI has crappy memory pretty much. Because its ability to remember is kind of arbitrary. I mean, unless it allows you to manually write things into its memory, but that somewhat works, but also, again, causes hyperfixation most of the time.
I love
Because
hyperfixated
that's the
AI.
only
That's
thing
what I
it'll
design
start
on
remembering
purpose.
is things you force into its memory.
That's what I design on purpose. I like to design AI to forcefully only know specific data sets.
That's great if you want it to remember your name or nickname or something
Yeah,
like
basic
that.
data set engines. Data set.
Cat.
But, like, if you're trying to have a chatbot or romantic or
Theo, oh no, what if I
intimate
can't
or
get a hold of important
D&D
cheeses?
type
My
chatbot,
important
take your pick.
cheeses.
What if I cannot get a hold of my important
Yeah.
cheeses?
He's right.
You don't want a D&D memory unless you're trying to give it like your character sheet.
Yeah. No, but yeah, my point was that you could design
I had
them to have
taxes.
really good memory, or you could have design them to have really shitty memory.
Well,
And
let's
to
be
have really
honest,
large
if
data
a
sets,
chatbot on a
it's
Like-
public
gonna have shitty
website
memory.
like that has any form of free functionality is going to be worthless to you because they're not going to give it the memory it needs.
No, wait. What my point was though is that like the more
My
memory you
tax
give it, so like
income.
if it has a large data set, it's gonna be shittier. Whereas if you have a small data set, it will only remember that small data set easier. So what people will do is they'll have so what people will do is that they'll do like multiple
It doesn't
agents.
really
Each
matter for
agent
the
will
point of
be
this
specified a
conversation,
specific
though.
data set.
The point is, chatbot memories are not great, and every single chatbot ever advertises how perfect their chatbot memory is. It's not, and never will be, and they really shouldn't even be allowed to say
Not
that.
all of them. Not all of them.
It's never going to be good enough for what people want it
It's
to be.
not all of them. They're still making blanket statements.
It's pretty accurate, especially for cheap chatbots that are a dime a dozen.
I don't even know where we got
Nope,
here.
he's
I was
falling
talking
asleep
about a
again.
design book. I don't know how
Crappy
bad he-
AI ads.
Oh yeah.
That's how we got it.
He's asleep.
Either way,
Yup.
I highly doubt a dime a dozen chatbot like this that's spamming most of its budget on throwing ads at everything, like every wall it can find, is gonna honestly have created anything decent.
No, it's low effort. It's designed with low effort, so it's gonna give
Yeah.
low effort output.
Every chatbot though advertises how great
If you
its
design
memory is.
it
The other
with
thing
low
they
effort,
talk about
it's
is
gonna
no
have low
filters.
effort outputs.
Chatbots all have filters, okay? They have to, because eventually someone's gonna get annoyed at them and give them a stern letter saying, if you don't put limits on what this chatbot's doing, you're gonna be in big trouble.
No, it's as simple as like make a shitty computer. You're gonna run the game like hell. Like you're not gonna have a fun time playing the game if you have a
Some of
shitty
these
computer.
chatbots are dime a dozen. They pop
Yeah.
up, they use the same code as their last one, they milk as much money out of the community as they can, so a government or region sends them a stern letter about, hey, your chatbot's doing no-nos that we don't really like, and then they just delete it, shut it down, and pop it up somewhere else under a different name. That's why there's like a bajillion defunct ones on like
Yeah,
Google
that's
Play.
the California tactic. The California tactic is that they pretty much just spawn multiple LLCs.
Yeah, it's throwaways. They know they're gonna get in trouble,
Burn our
and they're gonna
LLC.
throw it away. Or they're gonna take the route of a legitimate company and cut that shit out.
That's a very
But
popular
obviously,
thing in
if they
California.
filter, they've defeated their promise about not filtering it.
Silicon Valley.
And so, yeah, and
Cat.
so suddenly it's not worth anything anymore.
Yeah.
She's really smart. You could say she's a village
village
scholar.
She's patient and kind. She teaches the children Jack and Poppy, and she's so tall.
It's
Did a
the
little
fox
bit of looking
lady.
into that one. They're taking a chat GBT approach where they give a few free tokens to people.
Yeah, fuck about those, dude. Yeah. I'm not a fan of scammy practices or companies that do scammy
I'm
practices like
not a
that.
fan of cheap chatbots because, again,
Or low
they're
effort.
cheap.
Yeah, low effort shit in general. I don't really pay attention to.
I have a nutty cheese wedge.
Their apps have some. No, their ads on YouTube have some of the funniest comments about people talking about. So this is where my RAM went when they see one of the cheap AI generated video ads.
Mhm.
They're like, oh yeah, there's my RAM hard at work generating this crap, and it's really funny some of the things they write.
Why couldn't AI slop be even better? Like, why couldn't it be trained on like Cyrax animations, Newgrounds animations from like the 2000s that were all glitchy and distorted and fucked? Instead, no, they gotta be fucking. Here's a cow woman.
Big bitties.
Big bitties, 3 arms. She's in the style of like 2020's commercialist.
Oh,
posters.
the 9-toe, 3-arm, 3-leg, no torso.
Yeah. Fucking shit you'd see in Sons of the Forest.
I was gonna say unintentional body horror.
Yeah, Sons of the Forest, 3-legged bitch.
Yeah, basically.
Cronenberg.
Cronenberg. Like, I just want my RAM prices down, okay?
Yeah.
I want cool electronics and toys. I liked when a company was like, oh yeah, we need to stick a RAM chip in a device. It's like $20 for like the 1 gig RAM we need. Now it's like, oh yeah, that's like $300. Can they even make it?
That's true though. I hate that.
I mean, we've had this conversation too many times. We both agree AI has its uses, but it is way overhyped, way overused, and way, way overvalued.
Yep, because I'm using all the open source fucking local machine shit and I know how to make it now from scratch. I don't need to rely on like the commercial services or third party.
I
shit.
caught a minnow.
Nice.
If you find
It's like
something bigger, could you let me know?
It's like 90% NFTs, 10% Bitcoin. You know? Mostly useless and slightly useful. I mean, to be fair, Bitcoin wasn't a bad concept. It just got completely ruined by, you know, crypto pros and rug pulls. Like, combine those two together and you have, like, the image of it is ruined. You know what I mean?
My dear friend, you are talking to someone who holds one of the coins.
What?
Okay.
The coins!
Fair enough. I mean, to each their own.
Yeah, no, there's
I mean, I
cheating
object-
to the
I
crypto.
eject the crypto because of the general design philosophy.
Your computer
of crypto, in my
has it
opinion.
built in on Windows. Crypto
It has a
virus.
lot of crap and a lot of good, but mostly I don't trust it.
Your machine has it built in by default. What Windows version are you running?
I have no idea. I haven't updated Windows in like a year.
I know what Windows version though. Is it 10 or like not?
It'd be on whatever the
8.1?
newest version is, but like early.
11
version
probably.
of it. Yeah, it'd be
Uh,
11, but it'd be like an early version of 11 because I
Wait,
refuse to
still
update
work.
it for months. Whenever it goes, I'm about to update, I hit, yeah, no you're not.
Yeah, if you
Go to
press
hibernation
Windows
for
key,
3 more months.
if you press Windows key and then type in cryptography, your computer naturally has it. It's built in. It uses it for several like services and things, as well as like finances, like cryptography, cryptocurrencies and stuff. But there's layers to it though. So it's not only a financial asset or something that contains financial assets, and it's not meant for rug pulls and for trading and for like crypto bros. It's not only meant for that.
Well, rug pulls ruined the reputation of crypto as a
Yes,
whole.
they ruined the reputation of
Um,
cryptocurrency in general.
Like, crypto is better than NFTs.
A lot of
NFTs
people-
are a freaking joke.
Don't go into it.
Whoever thought
because of all
NFTs
that.
was a smart thing needs to be shot.
Yes.
Because they don't deserve to live in society, because they apparently don't have a brain cell.
Well, NFTs were just easily abused immediately off the bat.
Well, you lay out NFTs to a person with a brain cell, and it's like, it's a picture with value. Okay, and it has value because it's unique. Yeah. And you mean I can't just hit right-click, copy, paste? Well, you can. So it has no value because I can create 1 billion copies of it. you don't own the copies. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
that was the
still
only
have
flaw.
it if I
That was the
wanted
flaw
it.
of it, yeah.
It's a painting that has the only value of the painting being that it's unique, but it's not unique. It's
It's
digital,
only
and I
unique
can
to
create a
you because
bajillion
you have the
copies of
key
it.
to it that says it's unique to you.
Yeah,
That's
but
like
a
having a
unique
receipt
key
for
means
something,
nothing.
and no one
It
cares
could be
that
the
you have the
Mona
receipt.
Lisa, the most beautiful photo ever
Yeah,
created, but the second anyone sees their eyes on it digitally,
It's like I have
Screen
it's like I
print,
have a
done.
it's like I have a copy of your Steam account. You have the keys and codes to your Steam account, but I still have a copy of your Steam account, and it will always work no matter what. And it's a perfect copy of it, replica of it. But you still own your Steam account. It's the perfect copy I'm using. You have the keys to it. You have the keys to your account. You have the keys to your
Eventually,
account.
I will
and
understand
you
what
own
I'm
it.
overhearing.
Yeah, like you still get the keys and stuff like that, and the code's still to your account.
It's
I
like
don't
a
need
video
those.
game.
I have a duplicate.
I would describe it like a video game. Like, you own the video game. However, anyone can pirate the video game. So its real value doesn't matter in the end of the
No,
day.
the only thing
if
that
anyone can
matters is
have
that
it.
you have the receipt that says you bought the original copy. Everyone else has the duplicate with no receipt. The only thing, that's the only thing is that you have the
Anything
receipt.
about the fact that they're not even special.
Yeah, no, the only thing is that you have the receipt. That's it. That's all it is. You have your own receipt to your own copy. That's it.
Fortunately,
Everyone
can
else has their own
appreciate it
copy
because
with no
it's basically in a
receipt.
public gallery,
Yes.
which means it holds no value because anyone can have it.
Yes.
It's just no one but you owns it. Yeah.
However, just like the Mona Lisa can be copied and duplicated too, Mona Lisa still has value to it.
Mona Lisa has value because anyone can copy the Mona Lisa.
Yeah.
Any art student could draw a Mona Lisa. It may
Anyone
not be
can
as good as
duplicate
the
it perfectly
original
one to one.
in terms of quality, but they can still create it. And a
can even
true
duplicate it.
masterpiece or a forger can take a picture of it and create a perfect digital
Yeah.
replica of it. And we created machines that could
Yeah,
easily
yeah.
paint an exact visual representative
automaton.
of the Mona Lisa. But
An
the Mona
automaton
Lisa has
can do it.
actual value because you will truly never be able to replicate it.
That's what I
And
mean.
not
Like,
only does the canvas not exist
that's what I
anymore,
mean.
the
Like,
paint
the
doesn't
original
exist
can
anymore.
still hold value because people say it has value. That's what really gives something value, is that people say it has value.
You're not wrong, but the Mona Lisa is not a great example because it's a physical item that can never be truly replicated ever again. Even if you wove the same type of canvas in the same style, and you got paint made with the same original materials, and you've got a machine to perfectly paint, exact copy of the Mona Lisa, you can't
It's like
create
the
a
Screaming
100-year-old
painting. The
painting.
Screaming painting is one of the most duplicated and reimagined paintings of all time. Everyone's reimagined that one.
Oh yeah, there's like a billion duplicates of like every
The
painting
Screaming
ever.
painting, but in Minecraft style, yeah. That's really what NFTs really are, though, is that, like, you can duplicate and copy and parody and pastiche whatever you want, but you don't own the original receipt for it. The person who owns and made and created and authored it owns the original receipt to it. Not only that, but they own the authenticity to it, meaning they can create even more art that looks exactly and as authentically like the original one that you liked and duplicated. You will never be able to create what they can create. You will only be able to duplicate what they've already created.
Well, I would describe it accurately more like a video game where you as an artist or you as a musician put your content into a video game where you could like walk around a gallery and see all the paintings that you made as an artist. But it's a game.
This is where authenticity has value, though, because like
That
a lot of
would
people will
hold-
value an artist for being the artist of being able to do something. Like, oh man, this guy is
Actually-
the only person who can do this.
It would. Well, I'll use it like I was saying with an example of a gallery where I, as an artist, painted all my stuff and then put that in a digital video game program with VR support. And you could walk around my VR gallery and see all my pictures.
Mhm.
Now that holds value right
People
to
do
the
that.
point someone pirates it, puts it on the internet, and anyone can go and view my gallery without paying me a dime.
Oh, that's fine. People do that already. That's actually a real thing.
Well, yeah, it's basically how video game piracy works. But
It's been a thing since 2000s. I know a
it holds way
2000s
more
artist who did
value
that.
if I
Shrimply
exclusively
delicious.
give that digital copy, and it can only be viewed at one museum, and you have to go to that museum physically to experience
So
it.
that's what
Won't
they
be
did.
sold to you.
That's actually what she did. The artist I was talking about from the 2000s who did that, they did it only in a physical location. You'd have to go to that physical location in order to really experience it.
Yeah, 'cause that's the only place to view it. Thus, creating an exclusive copy that can only be never acquired by individuals only
Yep.
at that location. And that could be an NFT with actual value because it's impossible to duplicate it.
So in the
since
2000s,
the files only exist on a physical drive in a physical location.
in the 2000s, that's what really had a lot of value to it, though, was like people would create art installations. It would be art, but physically geo-located in one specific location. You'd have to go to
Yeah,
that
the idea
location to
though
go
an
look at
artist
it.
online would draw me my OC character and then give it to me as a, you know, NFT, and then it'd be like, you now only own it. Yeah, but I guarantee the original artist still has a backup copy.
Yeah.
Or a almost finished or multiple in-progress iteration files saved elsewhere.
Yeah.
Which means it doesn't really hold value because they just repost it.
Yeah. That's why I don't really try to place value on the entity or the object or item itself. I place value on the author or the person who created it.
It's kind of, it's almost like
Values
skins
in the
in video
authenticity.
games. They don't really necessarily not or do have value.
No, it's just
Other
like, oh
than the
cool,
human
you have this
value.
gun but red, you have this gun but green, you have this gun but blue.
I mean, you get it a little more rare in CSGO, where, like, every skin is a randomly generated series of patterns, which means
NFTs,
the
yeah.
odds of getting, for example, a pattern with this exact configuration actually has a numerical rareness of, like, 1 in a trillion that this pattern will ever be created again.
So that
It's
randomization,
technically infinite, but since you could only get, like, 1 skin every so-and-so, or even opening a skin crate costs money, then
Yes.
the thing has a minimum value of just the crate and the key.
CSGO skins is a perfect example of exactly what cryptocurrency or cryptography is and NFTs are. That's pretty much exactly what it is.
I'd say it's a good example of what NFTs.
It's exactly
not
what it is.
crypto, just NFTs.
No, it's exactly that though, yeah. Like those skins are NFTs, literally.
Basically, yeah.
Congratulations,
Except the
you
value,
own
the
Butter
value
Knife
isn't
number
placed though on the
111.
image. They're based off the texture files. They can only be attained by the
That's what I
person
mean.
who
No,
owns
that's what I mean. Like,
use
congratulations,
Butter
you own Butter Skin number 1211. Out of other people
Yeah,
who also own that same
like
Butter
I
Skin.
said though, the value isn't the fact you own the skin per se.
Yeah.
It's the fact that only you were allowed to use it in the meaning
get the
and
receipt.
context of its use.
You get the receipt.
NFTs, like the NFT bros wanted to do, were literally just pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, they tried to give some value with like you got the scam by Logan Paul or whatever that was the NFT animal shit. Where he was trying to use the video game to give value to his NFTs.
There was also
Which
the
is what
ARG like,
CSGO
scam too.
gets. CSGO gets its value because of the rarity of its skins, and the fact you can use them in a video game, and they have prestige. And, you know, the second people could do the skin trading thing that allowed people to get more skins and open more cases and everything, or upgrade, like, lower value skins, suddenly they were worth basically nothing because they were easier to obtain.
Yeah, there was also ARG scams.
Like, NFTs essentially is the title given to the branch of skins, like in video games. They basically took the idea, ran with it to its logical extreme, and then wonder why it didn't work. Never looked at it win.
No, so that's
Something
exactly what I was
value.
referring to by like NFTs and cryptocurrency were currently and immediately abused. As soon as they first emerged, they were just abused immediately. And that's what gave them a bad representation.
The problem with rug pull currency like crypto is it's like the stock market, except there's nothing tangible to keep value other than like people buying into it. You know, like its value is completely based off how many people bought tokens. And if you don't cap the amount of tokens that can exist for a particular thing, then it doesn't really matter.
No, yeah, it's a digital stock pretty much. Digital stock.
Yeah, it has no value at all because there's nothing weighted behind it.
But that's what a lot of people don't understand is that the whole like those markets are pretty much just the modern day stock market. It's just a separate stock market, part of it.
Except basically
They're
built from the
interwoven.
ground up to be completely valueless because it's gonna crash the second
No,
the first person pulls out 10% of its value.
No, it's built as part of the stock market. They're pretty much like asynchronous.
Well, yeah, like I said though, it's like buying stock in a company that's a shell company that has no money going in, no money going out, no physical assets, only a name on a piece of paper. It really holds no value other than the value people sign it.
That's what I was telling you earlier. Is
Which
that like people
means
give
the
value
second
to
people
cheap
lose
things.
interest in it, it doesn't matter how many people invested
Yeah,
in it. It's
people
worth
assign
nothing.
value to things. Yeah.
Yeah. Versus like gold, for example, the people who buy physical things like gold and silver. Those things will technically always have value up until the day that the ability to acquire gold or the supply of gold grows enough that the value of the metal drops to almost nothing.
Yeah.
Like if we pull a Star Trek, take Star Trek, gold is worthless in Star Trek because we have matter antimatter reactors in Star Trek
Yeah,
that
yeah.
allow the replication of endless supplies of gold.
Yeah.
they're literally considered worthless.
Like, we can currently make mercury.
I mean, the idea basically is just we can make something in such quantities in Star Trek that nothing holds value other than materials necessary for like power generation or power infrastructure.
Yeah, because you can
And
synthesize
most of that's
materials.
because like I think you can replicate dilithium crystals in Star
That's
Trek.
where we're gonna be heading
But
towards though in the future. I think that we're gonna be able to just synthesize whatever we need.
if we ever achieve FTL tech and the ability to go to anywhere we want in a reasonable time frame, like traveling anywhere in the galaxy is no more than a week's travel.
Yeah,
At that point, there are planets out in the galaxy. I guarantee you can find a planet that's solid gold.
most
Okay.
likely, yeah.
Just because of the numerical amount. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
not because of
Just a
the
whole
rarity
negative
of
gold. Just a whole nugget. The whole planet is a negative
Point
gold.
is, if you can go anywhere for materials, then certain materials are going to become valueless, just because of the quantity of such materials that exist in the wider cosmos.
Yeah.
You want gold, you can go to this planet that's like 6% gold. 6% gold is like the commonality of certain materials on Earth that aren't even considered that valuable.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you might find a planet that's crust is 45% nickel.
Get that wood.
Nickel has
Yeah.
no value. You might find something that's like 9% platinum, whereas I think Earth is like decimal place amounts of platinum. And it's like, okay,
Get a
platinum
nice
has no
house.
value since you can find like 5 billion tons
Get
on
a
this
nice
planet.
home. Get a humble home.
The only thing that would hold platinum value at that point is if you had a planet with 5 billion platinum is the like tiny amount you mine, or the demand going up so extremely because it's so common now.
Yeah.
To be
Are
fair,
you sure?
the value would hold for platinum because it's a great conductor, and if we could use it for all of our electronics, we probably would.
Yeah. Wolf, what's your gold currently at?
1,000.
Okay, you're gonna try and get the humble
This
home?
long tangent
No.
to point out that like NFTs don't really hold value. CS:GO skins hold value, not just because of the rarity of attaining a certain version of it, but because you can actually use it in game and it's got prestige. That's it.
It's still a dumb
That's what
NFT, though.
NFT
That's why I don't like CSGO skins, and that's why I don't play CSGO.
I don't play it either.
It's just NFT skins. It's just dumb people playing for NFT skins.
I mean, the game's not terrible.
It's
Big
just 100%
data.
an NFT market people are playing in. It's an FPS
mean,
game attached
no.
to an NFT market.
No, CS:GO actually is a decent game. Dated, yes. Lacking advanced mechanics, yes. But it
No,
is
no,
a
no.
core fundamental FPS.
Hear me out though. Reimagine it as this exactly. It's an NFT market with an FPS aspect attached to it.
I mean, there's an argument for that, but I would say it's more of, if you boil it down to its core fundamentals, it's the basic bare bones FPS shooter. So if you want a competitive environment, I'd say CS:GO is pretty good for it, just because it is so bare bones.
Yeah.
There's no fancy bullcrap to like make the game more complex.
No, but currently it is like a trend right now to be putting games into everything that you possibly can. Like people are making plugins with a game in it, or like random software like Excel with a game in it. Just adding games into everything you possibly can. Or gamifying. Even music now is getting gamified.
Village meeting. Yay!
I see CS:GO stands not as a modern FPS, but as a great example of the core mechanics of an FPS, which is why I still think it's a decent game.
Yeah, it's decent.
I've never played it.
I haven't either.
I just know what it is and watched a fair amount
Yes,
of
same,
gameplay of it.
same.
Just,
I'm in
like,
the same
cool
boat.
clips from it.
Same boat.
But I would argue that it holds its value because of what it is.
Yeah.
Like, you played, God, I'm blanking on the name. What's the
Well,
other
it's like
Valve game?
Fortnite. It's like Fortnite. Fortnite, I think, is fucking garbage and slop, and I would never touch that thing in a million years. But yet, that's a really popular game to fucking Zoomers.
I played Fortnite until I won a single victory in the Battle Royale mode, and I never played it again.
There you go. I never will.
I got one winner, victory in the Battle Royale, and then I said, congrats, I won the game once, I'm good, I'm never playing this again.
Yeah, no, but that's an example though of like something that's like Justin Bieber. Like, you know, it's fucking hated, but it's still popular.
That's because he got that pretty boy motif for a lot of, like,
It's the same thing for Fortnite though. Fortnite fucking sucks, but it's still popular.
His music's just mid. In my opinion.
Not good. It's not good. His music sucks.
I mean, music is in the eyes of the beholder. Like, there's gonna be someone who thinks a screeching cat is the most beautiful sound they've ever heard because they're tone deaf. And it's
like
all
Taylor
Get Out,
Swift.
and their opinion
Taylor
isn't
Swift.
wrong.
I don't like Taylor Swift either, but she's popular.
But I mean, you could argue, for example, something's not popular because popular is less subjective.
Like Taylor Swift is like one of the most popular artists in the world. We can both agree on that, and statistically, she is. It's true. Do you like Taylor Swift?
Not really.
Neither do
I
I.
think I've had, like, one song, maybe.
Neither do I. I don't like her at all. What about you, Wolf?
But you could play some of her music, and I probably couldn't even tell you who wrote it.
Wolf, what about you, Wolf? Do you like Taylor Swift?
Don't know who the fuck that is.
Taylor Swift?
Really? Taylor Swift is the one who breaks up with like every guy every 5 minutes, or am I thinking?
I heard a different name. I heard Tiefla.
Taylor Swift.
Oh. No, it's my understanding.
Then yes, I do know who Taylor Swift is. I don't have an opinion.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
Well, my point was is
Either.
that like a lot of people. Well, my point was that she's one of the most popular artists in the world, right? She's #1 popular pretty much in the world, and yet most of us here don't like her. No one likes her. She just breaks up with people and then makes a song about it, and then somehow it gets 1 billion fucking plays.
I was trying to remember that Taylor Swift or Miley Cyrus.
She's like algorithmically popular.
I enjoyed when
not
she was
actually popular.
country.
Like, there's like a term that I want
She
to
ever
use here,
stopped
which
being
is like,
country, did she?
Technically, she officially claims that she's just pop. Now.
yes. Some people will just go with pop because that profits them more.
Yeah.
Well, anyway. Like I said, some things are subjective. Like, whether you like a song or dislike a song, completely subjective. If someone's popular or not, depends on the context. For example, if everyone in the local town listens to a particular local artist, then it's popular in that town. But that town may be the only town in the entire world that listens to that song.
Well,
So-
I also think there's a new phenomenon emerging, which is that things can be algorithmically popular. Not necessarily popular to the people, like, realistically, but, like, artificially, just because they've all been suggested it through, like, the algorithms.
Well,
on
I mean, if
phones and stuff.
YouTube decides that a random video
Yeah.
is the thing that every single person needs to watch,
Back
then
in the
yeah,
day, that used
no
to be
one
really
has to
common,
like
like,
it. They just made all see it.
back in, like, the heydays of YouTube 2000s, that used to be a commonality. Everyone used to get, like, suggested the same video, and that video would go viral. Now, because it's so oversaturated, that doesn't really happen as much. Now it happens a lot more, like, niche. Like, there's niche pools now. Like, you'll find a fish trap where only you and maybe a handful of, like, 100 people all get suggested the same content.
Well, that's the problem with an algorithm. It
Now it's
doesn't
the traps.
necessarily recommend the thing that everyone likes. Like, companies are always trying to make sure, like YouTube especially, that their algorithm is hackable. You know? Like, if it's based off who likes the most videos, then everyone's just gonna keep telling their audience, you need to like it, otherwise no one will see it.
Yeah.
And of course, that means that big artists will always be on top, and little guys will never be on top because they don't have enough people liking their stuff.
But also the people who are algorithmically popular, and people who are, like, designated or designed to be industry popular, those people are also technically, like, ambassadors for that website because they bring so much popularity and
true.
traffic to that website that they get paid for it.
But my
higher.
point is,
They're a website ambassador
a
pretty much,
system
like Twitch.
that only advertises who gets the most likes, or the most likes fast, are just going to be the people that have the biggest audience. It has nothing to do with the quality of their work. It has everything to do with having enough people on their side pushing, you know? So
Yeah.
that's why they don't normally go with who's the most popular like that, is it doesn't work.
No, but there's also website ambassadors too that are just pretty much like working for the website, and then they're always most popular, no matter what.
Yeah, they're paid to like,
Yeah.
be there.
Like no matter what, they're
I mean-
always gonna be most popular.
What was it, Kick, who wanted,
Algorithmically designed to be popular by the
was
websites.
that the streamer's name? Who was
Something
the
like that,
streamer
yeah.
that Kick paid like millions to get to stream
Yeah.
for them?
But like, yeah, that happens though. Like that really does happen nowadays. That's the thing.
Yeah.
People become like
know it is.
ambassadors, and they're like paid actors
But
for
I'm
it.
talking purely algorithms with the fact that you can't use like one metric like who gets the most likes because already popular people are gonna dominate lists because everyone already sees them.
No,
They're
but
already
there
subbed
is.
to them. They're gonna
No,
like them out, you know, and until they dominate the front page.
Yeah, but there's like tools like Social Blade. You know about Social Blade, right?
Yeah.
There's tools like Social Blade that like also now help you like figure out what's trending and like how to read someone's like statistics and find out how popular they are, what they're doing, and that's pretty much what people are doing nowadays. It's just now become like I don't know how to describe it.
Like I said, you got like YouTube is a great example of them. They constantly keep switching up the algorithm because they're trying desperately for their algorithm to not be figured out because they don't want people doing things that'll just get
everyone
them
on
on the algorithm.
YouTube copies each other, and everything becomes basically a
Well, you remember the trend where everything needed a bajillion hashtags because that was the way to get the algorithm to like
and
you.
everyone did that.
Yeah. And then shorts was the most important thing ever, and I still think to some extent
did
is,
that.
but
It still is. Everyone's doing that now. Even the people who like weren't popular as much before, like some of the YouTubers now who've never done shorts
or the
before,
Subway
are now
Surfer
suddenly doing
video
it.
on the bottom and someone else's video on the top.
Yep, people are now doing those now to stay afloat. It's like, shit, well now I gotta do it to stay afloat, now I gotta do it.
Yep.
It's become one of those things.
The problem is the algorithm is never what you as a consumer ever want to see. And the reason for that is someone figures out the trend, and then everyone figures out the trend, and then everyone's copying whichever video is most popular that week.
Yep, so then the people who are in charge of the algorithm have to usually tweak that and patch it out of the algorithm.
Well, yeah, they do, and then a new trend pops up. That's the problem. Trend chasers. Trend chasers are the problem. They don't create unique content and check to see if anyone has an interest in their content. Realize, oh, no one likes it. No, it's what's the trend now.
Algorithmically and artificially chasing what the next algorithmic trend is going to be, so they can monetize and profit off it as best they possibly can.
They're looking to hopefully
they're looking to profit
the
off it,
bloom to millions of subs.
It's
A lot of
literally
times they'll end
striking
up just
gold.
selling that channel to some corporation who will rename it.
Yeah, it's like striking oil though. Like they're looking for that trend. That's going to be oil. And now they're doing it with AI.
I caught a walleye. Walleye, never seen such a nice catch.
Yeah. AI channels are really becoming a big problem for YouTube right now.
Yeah, people will literally just create 10 channels that all create like 1-hour videos every day.
Actually, a good example of this was the first person who tried to pioneer this was Publicop.
Back
because
fucking
he got
release.
bored. He got burnt out with it, and then basically said, "I want the money." Of course, as he puts it, I'm doing this for
They're
the
doing
audience.
it only for the capitalism, for the money.
Well, according to him, if you ask him, what he's publicly stated and keeps stating is, "I did it for the audience. They want level cop, so I wanted to give them what they wanted." Truth is, dude, he was just really burnt out on it and didn't want to do it anymore. It's with a high energy personality he couldn't maintain. And rather
really
than
weird
being
thing
real,
that, like, fucking
dropping the
social-
facade and just being him, which, by the way, has always proven to be successful if you drop the facade and just be you.
That's what I mean, like, it's really only
Tend to
great.
still be popular.
Typically, only like fucking sociopaths succeed at being like popular. People who drop like their empathy and just do whatever they possibly can for views and for as much money as they possibly can with subscribers as possible.
Really.
Wasn't Onision basically like that?
I mean, look at every nuisance streamer ever. They're basically people who get away with their morals and did whatever they could to get content.
Yeah.
And almost all of them are either in jail, heavily disliked, and only being hate-watched.
Yes, exactly.
And not even by a lot of people, because other people will just let others hate-watch them, and then they'll watch the hate-watchers.
Yeah. It's weird.
What is hate-watching?
No, how there's just like a small fucking silo of just hate watchers watching fucking hate channels. That is a real thing though too, yeah.
It's not really weird. It's you see someone throw a grenade up in the air and catch it, and then
No,
it
it's
explodes
weird
in their
that
face.
people like that. It's weird that people like hate. No, there's people out there who actually are algorithmically trained to enjoy hating on something. And so they're just going to be algorithmically suggested even more content to hate.
Well, that one actually makes a lot of sense.
It's just a hate cycle. Like they're just algorithmically trained into a hate cycle.
People want to hate people.
Like Cadmium, for example. I think Cadmium was kind of trained into a hate cycle.
People are just hateful at times for no real reason other than they don't like someone or something.
No, but my point is that you can be algorithmically trained.
Have you never had a streamer or YouTuber who you looked at?
I have.
very much
That's not my point.
disliked?
I have. That's not my point.
What's your point?
My point is that you can be algorithmically trained.
I mean, yeah.
Like, you can be shaped. You can be molded. Your suggestions
You're not
can be
immune to
shaped.
propaganda.
Yeah, your suggestions can be shaped. That's my point.
Yeah. And every time you ever saw an interesting title or video, and even saw a video about, hey, remember this hated YouTuber? Come check out where he is now.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, I don't like that guy. Wonder what's up with him these days. And you go watch a hate video about it.
Yep.
And a good hate video will actually keep you informed about what's going on. A bad one just says, hey, remember this guy? Yeah, he still sucks, his life still sucks. The end.
Holy shit, guys! Keep talking about hate. We got 5 viewers. Look, if you keep talking about hate, it works. Look, it's working. It's working.
The hate watchers. But yeah, no.
I'm not even joking. It went up like 2 viewers.
I literally have just been watching, and I've just been like, do I want to make a comment?
I wanted to make the comment too. I was watching it go up. It's been going up.
But no, hate watching works.
No, it does.
People
Yeah.
like
No, that actually did spawn. No,
that.
that actually did spawn fucking rage clicking and like rage bait and all those people. That did spawn that.
I don't necessarily like rage baiting. I think rage baiting is kind of sad.
People rage bait those haters because there are people out there who enjoy watching hateful content just because they love to hate. So rage baiters do that. They fucking cash in on those haters. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. And they also know that people who like the person will watch the video about hating the person.
Yes.
Just so they can see what they say.
And my point
just
was
so they
that
can
they're
complain about
algorithmically
it.
trained. They're algorithmically trained to be
You
profited
hate
off
my
of.
favorite streamer.
You can be algorithmically trained to be profited off of.
I mean, the algorithm that built and then killed Pirate Software. I mean, you know about him, right? Yeah,
Who?
Pirate Software.
Which private software?
No, his channel is just called Pirate Software.
No, I don't know who that is.
The guy running is, God, his name's Thor Hall.
Yeah, I don't
Long
know.
story short, he blew up for being a game dev, and then basically coasted off the game dev whole thing, but turns out he's pretty bad at it. He was basically running off a grift.
Why does it smell like blueberry pancakes?
I don't know. Why does it?
Hold on, bear back. I'm gonna go check it out.
I'll have to explain when I get back.
I got distracted by blueberry.
We are aware.
You good?
On a blueberry quest.
He's on a blueberry quest now. Got it.
Wonder why he smells blueberries.
Yeah.
The blueberries, they call chicken.
I caught a blue catfish. Here, kitty kitty. Psst, psst, psst. Why? Oh, Lord. Okay.
Daytona 500 drag racing bush light.
You
Taylor
missed me
Swift.
catching a catfish, cat.
Country dubstep festival, Ohio.
How many
Alright,
adjectives? How many adjectives and verbs and such do we need to add to that sentence?
The algorithm's gonna pick it up.
I
They
got
have
it.
an AI that picks up the words that you're saying right now, and then it transcribes it into text, and then the text basically knows what you're saying on the stream.
Got it. But yeah, you missed me catching a catfish.
Woohoo!
Would you like to know what the catfish's dad joke was when I caught it? Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Psst, psst, psst. Followed by the piss, piss, piss.
I got some response to that. My cat responds to like the clicking noise, not the piss piss.
Yeah,
She responds to
intriguing. I say intriguing as if this is some grand, grand information you've given me.
I mean, I could give you grand information, but I'm pretty sure you already know it.
I sent you a picture of the guy I was talking about, cat.
Cats have spiked peens. Pirate software. I've never seen that guy. What the fuck? He looks exactly like that one fucking YouTuber. Michael Reeves.
He was a
Michael Reeves,
YouTuber.
but with long hair.
I've been hitting him
Yeah,
with a plug.
kinda. Anyway, no, that dude got really big for YouTube Shorts for a while, and then nuked himself because, yeah, he got a Meat Canyon video about him.
Oh, guy's wearing an old fucking Fork Chan shirt.
He's basically a Reddit mod.
Ugh. Yeah, no. No, I don't like him.
No, his backstory is, oh, dude, everything about his life got, like, ripped apart.
Well,
Because the thing is, he made a big deal, though. One of the big things was, like, he'll constantly say, I worked for Blizzard.
oh god.
Because he worked for Blizzard for a while. But,
He still kept writing it and pretending he was still working for him.
No. He wrote it on the coattails, but someone apparently came out of his past and basically was like, "Oh yeah, no, he was supposed to be a quality like tester for WoW, and he basically didn't even do his fucking job." Because his dad was one of the founding members of Blizzard, and he's basically a Nepo.
Oh, fucking lol.
Of
Typical.
course, he said he was a Nepo, then people started calling him a Nepo after his reputation exploded and no one had any respect for him, and then he came out screaming he's not a Nepo, and then said he doesn't talk about his Blizzard credentials, and someone made like a 3-minute compilation of various times he said, I worked at Blizzard, I worked at Blizzard, I worked at Blizzard. Because he just never shut up about it. He was like, every time anyone questioned him, he's like, I worked for Blizzard.
Jesus.
Okay.
It's like that one fucking JH Bomber like video essay he did on that
Truth
one
be
guy.
told, people genuinely don't know whether he's a pathological liar or not.
Like that one guy
Because
JH Bomber
some
did a
of the-
video essay on.
At the very least, he exaggerates the ever-living crap out of his credentials.
Yeah. Those are the worst. I hate those people.
Because, yes, he did work at Blizzard. He claimed he did several things at Blizzard, but what's come out about him basically says no, he was never that good, useful or otherwise.
Yeah.
Basically
Like,
saying
he
he was
talked to
just
any
a Nepo.
employees
He
there,
was a
and they're
Nepo
just like, yeah,
hire
no.
who only survived because of his dad.
Yeah.
And that if his dad wasn't who he was, he would have already been fired easily from Blizzard.
Yep.
People tore apart his game for being poorly coded, and the fact that he still hasn't finished it, and it's basically a dead game at this point.
Yeah, no, I fucking hate Nepo babies. My brother is sadly one.
And it's like a self-insert game too, so.
Yep.
There's that.
I'll be right back.
The dude would not take the word responsibility ever. And on 2 separate video games, World of Warcraft and another World of Warcraft light game, he fucked up. He was the responsible party and refused to take any responsibility for his own actions.
Lol.
Because, for example, he drew a raid boss in that killed like his entire team and refused to take responsibility for that and said it was someone else and blamed it, and people reviewed the footage like, nope, it's you. You did this.
Yeah, no, you
There
did
was
this. Here you go.
the-
100%.
Falling out he had with a hardcore WoW thing, and that was because someone
Man, I was
said
really big in
basi-
WoW when it was big back in the 2000s. I was into that.
Well, basically, they pulled a fight they couldn't did and said, "Oh, we need to run." And Pyrosolver took that literally. He said, "Fuck my team," and ran,
Damn.
and refused to take any responsibility for the fact that like he could have helped and potentially helped save his teammates. Right?
Alright, I'm back.
He
Welcome back.
just ran and basically said, "Fuck all of you."
Yeah.
And people were like, "It's literally your fault." And he was like, "It's our fault," type shit, you know?
It's our
No,
fault.
we're calling
Communist
you out for
mutualist.
your mistakes. And he basically wouldn't take any responsibilities that people were
Listen
pissed
here,
at him.
you communist, mutualist, little sociopathic Nepo baby fuck. This is all your fault.
Pretty much.
How
I
many
mean, there's
different
that.
modifiers did we just apply there?
I tried to apply as many as I possibly could. You're welcome.
He was also one of the people that very heavily tried to use his influence to kill the Stop Killing Games movement entirely. He pushed really hard to protect corporations and lied out his ass about Stop Killing Games. And the guy responsible tried to talk to him and was like, "Hey dude, you got like a crap ton of shit wrong about our movement. I would like to talk to you about it because you hurt the reputation of it a lot."
Yeah.
Because he was big at that time. He had a few million subs and had a decent reputation.
It's like how Dylan
no one
Brady
really
fucking
knew
has
about-
the reputation of hyperpop.
People didn't really know about his reputation. He didn't have a bad one yet.
Dylan Brady
Long
killed
story
the fucking
short,
reputation
they
of
hadn't
hyperpop.
figured out how much of his backstory was just bollocks.
Mm.
And how much of it was made up, exaggerated, or just not true.
Yeah.
So he had a decent amount of influence and reputation. And used that to hurt the movement, and the guy tried to come forward and talk to him and be like, "Hey, like, I made a video." Well, like, I think first he tried to talk to the guy, and the guy refused to hear him out. So then he made a video talking about everything the guy got wrong. And everyone looked at Pirate Software and were like, so, like, hey dude, you just got called out by the guy that you talked about shit on his movement, and he just called you out and made a video about everything you said that was wrong. You gotta respond to that, and he basically said, nope!
Lol.
Because the dude is pathologically unable to take responsibility.
Yeah.
He's a narcissist.
Yep.
He's a major narcissist.
Yep.
There's that guy who does, like, there's a psychologist guy who makes videos about talking to YouTubers and shit. You know? Like, I think he's talked to Hassan Piker, I think, at one point. I think they did a video with him. And they did a few videos with others. And basically, he'll talk to streamers about their behavior.
Oh.
And he kind of does a sort of mediation / personality stuff, like talking about like mistakes they made, reputations, personality traits, etc. And he called out Pirates Offer to his face and said, "You're a narcissist."
Oh, okay.
Literally to his face. He's just like, "Do you not see how your words are incredibly narcissistic, bro?"
Yeah.
And then he spoke his own words back to him. He's like, "You said people don't understand your words. Do you not understand the narcissism?" It was something to that effect, basically.
Yeah,
like, you basically said, if they understood you, you'd be right. Type shit. And he was like, that's the most narcissistic thing you could say. And the guy's just like, I don't see it. Of course you don't.
Why would
you? He's a pathological narcissist.
Horrible.
And
Yeah,
he'll
so fuck
lie
that
out
guy.
his ass for things.
Yeah, so fuck that guy.
One of his things was, I hacked power plants of the US government, but when people started dissecting his actual words, they found out how much full of shit that was.
Sound like the
Let me be
character
clear,
from
Cat.
Psych.
It's full of shit because it was a case of he worked for a company who did security consulting for the government.
Yeah, no, he's 100% like a pathological liar, compulsive liar.
He did not hack power plants for the U.S. government.
No,
he
he
worked for a company that did this.
Yeah.
Not him. Not his work. He's trying to claim credit for his team.
Okay.
You know?
I'm taking a dab. I'm taking a dab. 1 second.
Yeah. The examples he did give of his own work, where he talked about his own personal experience, people realized he's just a manipulative cunt.
Yeah, 100%.
All he did with his hacking experience was, social engineering. Basically, he lied. He was a liar. That's all he did.
Sounds about right, Choose.
You know, the classic approach of, like, if you act like you belong somewhere, people will stop you. Basically that. He's just such a confident narcissist that he makes a great person to, like, test building security by basically acting like a dickhead who belongs there. Like, that's basically all he's good at.
Wow.
People are like, you know, every example you've given of your hacking was social engineering. You never actually did the hacks. He also made a complete lie about, you know the TV show Mr. Robot, right?
Yeah.
He made up a lie about that.
I love it. I love that show. I watched all of it.
That was a hacker, like a legitimate hacker, put his phone number into a puzzle at a particular event, and Fire's Offer was like, oh, the show used that code and stuck his real phone number into their show because they don't know what the code actually means and translates to the guy's phone number, and made up a story about how he constantly gets phone calls because they gave out his number to everyone with this puzzle that was only for this event, and turns out, no, they actually changed the puzzle in the show. It is the same puzzle, but it's been changed, you know? They didn't actually put the guy's phone number into, like, the show.
That's obvious, yeah.
One would assume.
Well, no, it's a valid story in theory, because if you didn't know that it translates to a guy's actual phone number, you might have just stuck the puzzle in.
Okay.
But they did actually change the outcome of the puzzle, thus, it didn't give the guy's actual phone number away. But you know who did? Pirate Software, when he posted the actual puzzle.
What a dumbass.
Yeah, to be like, this is the puzzle, and then he brought it up on, like, stream or whatever.
Can you use
And
the
like,
number?
oh, dude. Again, he's a a pathological narcissist, but he's also potentially a pathological liar.
So he's retarded. Got it.
No, he's stupid. There's no doubt about, like, him not being the brightest. I mean, I wouldn't call him completely stupid because he's clever enough to lie convincingly for months. And the only reason his reputation died the way it did was the World of Warcraft drama dragged his name into the dirt, and then people started digging and found out there's a lot of mud here.
He's competently incompetent.
People pointed out accurately, if the dude had simply apologized for his fucking WoW, nobody would have had a reason to dig into his reputation and find out he's a liar.
Yeah.
People accurately pointed out he killed his own career because he couldn't say I'm sorry.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee real quick. I need my coffee.
And he still never said sorry for it.
That guy sounds like a dick. Fuck that guy, by the way. Was that a pirate radio?
Software.
Pirate software, yeah.
By the way, he's against piracy, despite his name.
The fuck? Alright, I'm gonna make coffee.
Well then.
And to conclude that topic, I'm making coffee.
Interesting hill to die on, sir, with your name.
Really, the name just sounds cool.
Here.
That one actually is fine to be like against.
I was more just making a joke.
Yeah, I know, but a lot of people call them out for his name, like you don't do more piracy than your name's piracy. Yeah, it's just a name, man. It has no real depth. It just sounds cool, which is fine. You can have a cool name that doesn't actually mean the thing that it says. But a lot of people give him shit for that, and I'll chill defend him on that point. Like, you know, cool names don't mean that you necessarily support like piracy. You know, just because you're like.
Someone please
your
tell
name
me
is
what that
something.
word is that means when the word means the opposite of what it actually means. Like in Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events, the incredibly deadly viper that's actually not deadly.
What, irony?
It's...
No, it's not dramatic irony.
I'm trying to think of what the word is. It's... God damn it.
There's a specific word for it from the book. I know.
Give me a moment.
Because that's the word that we're referring to, that you're referring to, Omega. His name is
alright.
that word. Whatever that word is.
I don't quite know what you're talking about.
Contronym.
Okay.
Thank you! Contronym. Yep, his name is a contronym.
Actually, that might not be the correct word still. Antiphrasis.
That's the perfect one, yes. It's
'Cause-
something antiphrasis.
So contronyms are when a word has two opposite meanings. Like dust can mean to
okay.
dust, to remove dust, or to add dust, like dusting a cake with sugar. An antiphrasis is a word or phrase to mean the opposite for ironic, comedic, or sarcastic effect, such as calling a tiny man tiny.
Huh. Intriguing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense then, okay. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah. It's like I knew what you were looking for, and I was trying to think what it was.
Yep. When something's a deliberate misnomer. And it's like an anti-phrasis.
Alright, what do I want? Can't do that.
Yeah, it's just a really stupid story. Like, if you got free time, there's plenty of videos on the internet talking about it.
Yep.
May the teachings of anima guide your way.
He was a very much rising star type person.
Why does he matter?
Why does he matter?
Yeah.
He doesn't particularly matter anymore. His reputation is so shot to hell and back that he basically doesn't mean anything.
Finn's back!
It's a stupid story.
Oh, okay, it's not real.
Finn's back, cat. Time for some lore.
Yes! Shit, my coffee.
Oh god, everyone's here!
Coffee, shit back. Now you're fresh.
Alright, I think that's everyone. Now could I have your attention? I've just returned from visiting the capital. Fuck it, I'm voicing that Finn, apparently. I'm going to hate
Good.
myself in the end, but fuck it. The city, it's gone. The docks were collapsed so I couldn't set foot on land, but it looked like most buildings were either destroyed by fire or torn apart.
Oh no.
The air was heavy with the stench of death. Just suddenly looking down in my chat to see you write that. I looked down at my phone right as I saw that. No, not the city. I saw people moving about, but they were acting feral. What does that even mean? Were they bandits? Looters?
In town, Bill. He's acting feral.
Hold on, everyone. Let me finish. I tried calling out to the people I saw, but they were aggressive and unwilling, or unable to talk. I am just changing voices for this character like 7 times in a minute. They charged at me like I was prey. If not for the fear of the ocean, I'm sure they would have jumped into the water and attacked me. It was like they were mindless beasts. Crazy? Beasts? Are you sure they weren't just mad with hunger? Everyone, please calm down and let's finish. I just tongue twisted myself with that sentence. That's not all I found. The capital was devastated. So I visited a few neighboring villages in hopes of getting answers. Every village nearby was also destroyed, each one filled with feral people. Eventually, I found a village unharmed and well defended. They stopped me from talking, from doing anything other than talking. And so we talked. According to them, the feral people are cursed or diseased. Anyone who is injured by them is fated to become like them. The only way to protect their village was to shutter their walls and kill any who forced their way in. I could not stay there for long. They demanded I leave immediately, so I went looking further for other survivors. Most villages were destroyed. Those that weren't denied me entry. There were a few who let me talk, those who were isolated and not aware of the news. They asked me to leave soon after I told them. I don't know if I'll be able to trade you food and supplies anymore. I'm sorry. What are we going to do now? Cursed? Diseased? Is this the end of our village too? You're a glorified tax collector! You're a glorified tax collector.
Shot down a player called Red Wolf.
But why am I in your world, in your game?
It's Red Wolf 1337.
Oh God!
He has 10 kills. That's pretty impressive.
Indeed. And now I can finally give Cat actual lore. Once he's back. I can tempt any creature to leave a domestication.
Oh, he's that plane.
My cabbages!
I appear to have made Red Wolf mad because he thinks I was spawn camping their air spawn.
Really?
I was not. I was actually the opposite. Well, I was, what, maybe 1,500 feet. He spawned at about 3,500. And I was on the other side of the battlefield, but I was over the battlefield. I saw him spawn in, like, the second he spawned in. I just turned and flew over and killed him.
Got it.
Like, you're right there, dude. I'm gonna kill you. You're in a bomber. You're very vulnerable. And I'm very fast. I'm in a Japanese A6 M6.
Got it. I definitely see the point of view, though.
No, I do too. He spawned in the HE... Ah, God, what is his edition? 1 something or other.
Well, you have the 111 or the 177.
No, it's the 177. I was trying to remember the model. It was the H3. It's the premium. It carries the cruise missiles.
Got it.
Like the modified speed ones or whatever.
Yeah.
Carries 3 of them. He spawned in and immediately dropped when I just flew over and killed him. He respawned a BF-109K.
Well then. I don't think he's winning this.
Actually, no, to be fair, he's way better than me.
Never mind then.
Technically, we're in the same bracket. 5'3", he's 5'7". BF-109K is a very good BF-109. Like, one of the best in the game. It climbs well, it's faster than me, it outclimbs me. Technically, it turns very well, but I turn better than the Zero. If he tries to turn fight me, he'll lose. If he dogfights or head-ons me, well, he could have a 30 mil, or he could have a 20 mil. If the 20 mil, he has good ammo retention. If he has 30 mil, he has, like, one-shot potential.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what gun he's backing, though.
Welcome back,
20 mil.
Cat.
Welcome back.
Trying to
Oh,
help people
sorry.
Great.
Would you
My
like
gummy kicked in.
would you like me to give you the lore drop of what this
Yes.
game pretty much is?
Yes, both my gummy and my dad kicked in, and I got my coffee.
Alright, so it is Stardew Valley, plus Zombie Apocalypse, plus Furries, plus Survival.
What?
Yes.
Is that why everything's going wrong?
Alright, let's
Does everything get worse? It turns into a horror again?
So so right now into early access, unless they've updated it and I didn't see it in one of the patch logs, I only have a year worth of gameplay.
It turns into Project Zomboid?
It is so essentially what's occurring is the event that occurred in the capital is related to a outbreak of some kind that's been occurring, which has been turning people feral, cursed, diseased, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
And
It's okay if you're spoiling this, because I'll forget it.
well, yeah. I mean, you just got pretty much told this.
Yep.
You pretty much got literally. That's why I waited until Finn returned to actually
Oh,
give
okay.
this lore document, because you literally just got the
Just
lore
happened,
dump.
yeah.
That's why I said, "Oh,
That's what
Finn's here."
that whole- I remember now. They're all there at the dock. Yeah, they're all crowded. I remember now.
Yeah.
Killed the B109K.
But yeah, so basically, you as the player have to manage your farm. So you gotta do farming and all that. You also have to do this.
What are bits?
You have to maintain the food supplies of the town. You have to keep you have to keep the herbivores fed. You have to keep the carnivores fed. And then there's another twist that occurs soon. But I'm going to wait to talk about that one until it arrives.
Hey, what are bits on Twitch?
Bits, don't ask me. I could not tell you effectively.
What happens when you reach 1,000 bits?
Uh,
I'm gonna Google.
yeah, sure. Going to have to look it up because I don't know. Despite being despite being a Twitch streamer over here.
There are things about this platform I've never really read into until now.
I love me over here. Like, you also have me over here, who's a Twitch streamer. That technically makes money from people subbing to my channel, and I still don't know this stuff.
Oh, that's horrible. Never mind.
What?
No one uses bits. Don't use bits. Never use bits. No one uses them anymore. Nowadays, they got replaced and superseded by essentially like the galaxies and stuff in TikTok.
Got
That's
it.
what bits are. It's basically like giving someone money, but here's the problem. Twitch fucks people over because people have to pay extra money to give you even less money.
Yeah.
Whereas on TikTok, that doesn't happen. You get the full money. Yeah, so no one does that on Twitch. It's a dead feature.
For now. I'm making a joke of for now.
Yeah, yeah. It's like their crypto. It's like their currency system. You pay extra for a coin or bits, and then you give someone the bits as a gift, and then those bits are worth money.
Got it. You can dry a cactus.
The exchange rates are horrible.
So that
I
is
read
the-
that wrong. I said that wrong. I meant to say you could dry a cabbage.
Oh god.
So I ended up with 7 air kills.
Oh my.
I killed an IA-58A twice, same dude, their best player. I killed an F1W90FA, then shot down that same player's HU-177A3 twice, then shot him down when we respawned a fighter, then shot down another fighter. And what's funny about that is, the one air kill that mattered most, I didn't get because it was a B-29 from their best player. He was about to drop a nuke, and I don't know if it was due to battle damage or him being stupid, but he crashed and died. The kill was accredited to the P-51 that attacked him that got killed by, like, the escorting FW that I killed. And I could not tell you, without watching the replay, if the guy crashed due to battle damage or just wasn't paying attention. I'm leaning towards the latter because a dude smugly put in chat GG, and then about 10 seconds
10 seconds later,
died.
dead.
Yeah, much to one of my teammates who started cackling in chat. I sent the chat log to Cat. You can see the 2 players, one on the
Yeah, I see that,
one on
yeah.
our team and one of their team saying GG, and then just the follow up laughing maniacally.
U4 looks like shit for real. Okay then.
I have no idea what that was in reference to. Don't
He
get
was
me
saying
wrong.
U4. He was saying U4 basically are shit. Like the
I
whole team.
presume.
That whole team. The team of 4.
Well, here's their team. You can see the hard carry.
So I'm
from
guessing
him.
there was 4 guys he was freaking destroying. Was he doing good? Oh, he was doing pretty good.
Oh, he got 19 kills. He was doing
Yeah, he was
great.
doing good. He was
He
doing
got 19 ground kills, 1 air kill.
Yeah, he was
4
calling you guys
assists,
shit.
4 deaths. Versus our team, which we had 1 guy carrying with 13 ground kills, but you can see I was carrying the sky
Oh
battle.
no, you 4 worse shit.
Yeah, but look at my air kills on the left. I was
You
carrying
did
the
have
sky
good.
battle.
You had really good though. You did do good on that. You did really good.
I had
7.
4 ground kills and an assist for my first life. And then you can see I swapped over to
7.
air and proceeded to shoot down 7 aircraft.
Good shit. Good shit.
That's
And your
with
top
the
teammate
other-
Nicktoons got 13 tank kills.
Yeah,
That's really
so
good too.
he was carrying the ground battle. I was protecting him from the air, shooting down
He
all the
did do good.
cats.
Actually,
So,
who the fuck was
I didn't get a
taking
lot of
care of
ground
the air?
kills, but I was second place because I killed.
There was
literally
hardly
anyone
anyone
trying to
on the
kill
enemy
me.
team taking care of air kills. You're right.
That's because I kept shooting down all their planes, and we only ever spawned like
Nice.
2 planes.
Nice. Good
So-
shit, dude. Good job.
I spent the entire battle just decimating their air.
Shit. Good job.
Like I said, the only air kills I missed was basically the nuclear bunker. And that's because
Yeah.
I went to rearm.
They even had a couple of Chinese players on our team, and you thought they would do good. To make the joke.
Chinese players do tend to be cheaters.
Yeah.
And they will cheat and like end up being really good, or they'll just suck ass and not do well at all
They
because there's
just
things not
cheat
working.
a lot.
Yeah. That was pretty good though. Nice. Good job. Good scores.
Yeah, their best player was the guy who spawned the IA's turbo pop like CAS aircraft twice in a row, and I killed him twice in a row.
What a menagerie of foods I am currently drying on the drying rack here, cat. Take these into town.
Alright, guys. Now you get to hear that. Sounds sick.
Okay, it was an HS-129B3 that I didn't shoot down. That was, I guess, the other plane that...
Ah, okay.
So one of our teammates spawned an H6M5. No, the way... Yeah, no. H6M5. H6M3. So, spawned a few things.
Edgar Oakhart. Oakhart. Deadly Hawthorne.
Yeah. I'll point out, I'll send you the screenshot here. This is him spawning in his second copy of the aircraft I just shot down. That is me 7.6 kilometers away from his spawn point. See what I mean?
Oh my god, yeah.
Spawn camping him. Yeah, sure, bud.
All the way around, yeah.
As you can see from my perspective, I'm not even looking at him.
No, you couldn't even see him.
No, I couldn't. He was behind me. At the exact moment he spawned, this is my actual POV.
Lol.
That is my bomb hitting the ground on an enemy Tiger 2.
Lol.
So literally, yeah, that guy being like, "You were spawn camping my air spot."
No, you were distracted.
Dude. That, yeah. I think it's when I turned around to look at an anti-aircraft gun. This was the moment I saw it. Because I was being shot at. You can see the rounds, the tracers up in my top left. You know, the two on the top bar. Those are enemy AA gun rounds. I was turning around to see where the AA gun was. And when I did, I happened to look over my shoulder over the right, and you can see him in the back.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's the moment I turn around and go for him. Yup. I immediately spotted him. And when I spotted him, guess what? Still 7 kilometers away. 7.1 to be precise.
Yep.
So, see what I mean about people who don't take any, like, thought into their statements?
Yeah.
You were spawn camping me, weren't you? No.
Another event has occurred.
A new enemy has joined the battlefield.
Oh god, the government's here.
What the fuck?
The government's here.
To be fair, I know why he thought that, because if you actually look at the timescale, I killed him within about 60 seconds of him respawning.
Omega, silence. Look at his game.
What?
What's up?
The government has arrived. Silence, peasant! You are in the presence of Her Majesty's retainers! Now then, let me introduce myself. I am Gustavo Goldwhispers, Her Majesty's Master of Coin. Why am I putting this accent on? And why do I have a hand behind my back? A plague of madness is spreading across the province. The provisional capital has fallen to feral beasts. I regret to inform you that your dear Duke Silvertail, not Silverton, perished in the provisional capital. Oh god, my head's spinning from that. Okay, I'm going to stop with my accent.
No, I'll give it a break.
Her Royal Majesty, Empress Priscilla Snowfur, what lovely names, is raising an army to quell the chaos and restore peace. The accent is slowly returning, send help.
Oh no.
An army has many hungry mouths to feed, and they will be defending you. So Her Majesty has decreed that a defender's ration must be collected. You may not. This is a royal decree, not a
They're
discussion.
asking for a ration tax.
We can barely scrape by as it is.
They're not asking, they're demanding.
Yeah, I now have to make 2 times the food.
Yep, they're demanding a ration tax. Sorry, not tax.
Quiet!
Ration surplus.
Failure to comply with a royal decree is treason. Great. I'm glad you understand your place. Now on to the other
Nice.
rations.
I see the picture you sent me. Nice.
Of course, do you think an army solely requires food?
You can watch the server replay of that.
Yep.
Iron
He's
weapons,
just
medicine.
glitching out the data I was getting from him, like, so my replay, he's like teleporting.
Good.
Do you think this is a minor skirmish? Your provisional capital is in ruins. Her Majesty is treating this threat as equivalent to an invading army. As such, all of you are required to contribute in any way you can. Starting next week, a representative of Her Majesty will stop by every Sunday to collect the Defender's ration. Do not fail to deliver. If the Defender's ration is not gathered by Sunday night, we will go door to door to collect by force. Is this understood, Raccoon?
To be fair, that has never been a wise idea, because that's how you killed settlements.
Yes, it never is. But who said the Empress is wise?
Yeah, it's short term. Whenever medieval armies did that, it's like, you're effectively dooming the peasants in this village to starvation.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Let's head back to the ship, soldiers. Our breakfast is waiting, and I'd rather not have my appetite spoiled by hanging around here. This place reeks of desperation. Gods. Alright, so I have to ensure we have 4 days worth of carnivore and herbivore food by next Sunday, alongside the additional reserves we need to make sure we survive if something goes wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I love just halfway through this, I started this stream, Cat, with me saying, I'm not going to voice act. And you just got me voice acting.
You're not
You
voice
always
acting.
voice act. We don't
There's
believe
no,
what you
yeah,
say.
it's inevitable.
I love Theo. I'm probably going to get yelled at. No, you may not plead with me to lessen the ration. Now go away. I didn't even know that was an option. I just decided to run up there and try to talk to him, and he's like, no, you may not plead with me. Every Sunday or night, the army will stop by and take food from the root cellar. They will take both carnivore and herbivore food, and will take excess of a category if you were lacking the other. They will take food from the root cellar before the town is fed. So... go bother someone else with your problems. Alright, so we have enough food technically for now, but I'm going to have to quickly adapt because I think that if they take it today, that's going to be all of our, pretty much all of our food. So let's run back over here and see, do I have anything grown? I'd much rather have this actually be made so that it can be kept longer, but we need all the resources we can get right now. Just shove everything in here. Okay, so we have enough days worth of food. They take it. Alright. Okay. After you. I need to determine the break-even price on plants.
Max.
Of how much do I need to plant and then let go to seed instead of picking up to break even food-wise while still producing enough for the village? Because there is a chance that when you let them go to seed, that it will not give you the food item as well. It will just give you 1 to 2 seeds. fish. Okay, that's a minnow. That's going to be so great at feeding the fucking town.
Single minnow.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry everyone, you guys are gonna have to share this single
Two
minnow.
minnows!
Oh, I can-
We have 2 minnows now.
Sorry, 2 minnows I call it. You're gonna have to share it. 44 people.
Oh wait, we got more fish I can catch.
I have graham crackers and chocolate, and what else can I have with my coffee?
Oh, we got some whitefish.
Oh, yeah, peanut butter cookies, hold on. So the peanut butter cookies and graham crackers.
Shrimp.
Oh, I can finally see the full. I didn't realize, but yeah, the full chat log isn't fully visible here.
Quiet!
Do you think...
Yeah, the guy said I can nuke, and Red Wolf, the guy who's bomb rushed it twice, who then responded to B9K, was like, I can cover you. He said, okay, I got you. He's like, I can nuke, and he's like, okay, I got you.
Which do you think is going to have a longer survival time?
What do you mean? Other fish?
So what I mean is of
Pick
spoilage.
one.
I can either dry it or I can smoke them.
To make it last longer and not spoil?
Yeah, because I have to try to focus on preserved foods first. The longer it will
drying.
last, the better.
Wait, drying it, yeah, into a jerky would make it last
Yeah.
longer.
So we have drying or we have smoking, and I don't know which is
Drying
actually
it.
going to do.
Drying it into a jerky.
Okay. That'll be 24 hours for pretty much all of these. Let's see here. Hey, look, cherry blossoms.
Smoking is more for flavor. Yeah,
Are
smoking
you
is
looking at a
just
stream,
flavor.
cat?
Yes, it's the cherry blossoms.
I don't know where they're coming from. We don't have any cherry blossoms on the island, last I knew.
About to have a fucking snack binge here on cinnamon and peanut butter.
Alright, we're gonna go. That. Alright, we are going to go into the mines. The wolf yearns for the mines.
I was about to say that, yeah. The wolves, they yearn for the mines.
There's a dandelion. Okay, we are going to go to level 4.
The deepest floor.
That's the deepest floor I've gotten to so far. I'm looking for coal, mainly.
Can a cave-in happen?
Yes!
I'm a little uncertain still after watching the server-side replay. I missed out some context where, like, the Red Wolf guy apologizing for failing to protect the bomber, who responded with the word nothing and no other context. As for what killed the bomber player, I'm actually uncertain.
You could have had the wrong
Because-
interpretation.
Well, the only context you were missing was the conversation where he asked for cover. The BF-19 agreeing to cover him. And the BF-19 did kill the P-51, but not before it snuck in and sprayed the crap out of the B-29. But it didn't kill the B-29 directly. He got killed before he could finish the job. Which, you know, after the B-29 crashed, the B-109 apologized to him. I'm not sure, though, what killed the B-29. Well, I know, he hit the mountain. More accurately, he hit the trees.
Nuts, gotta hide the nuts. I'm going nuts.
But I'm not sure he needed to. Because, okay, he was flying low altitude, but high speed. Well, as high speed as he could get. The damage to his plane was he lost 2 engines. Yellow damage to his left remaining engine. He lost his 2 inboard engines. He took damage to his left. He also lost a flap. But only the left wing. Not the right wing. The right wing's the one that hit the tree. So he still had his tail control, he still had a right wing, and still had 1 full function engine and 1 probably like 75-80% functional engine. I don't know if the B-29 can fly on 2 engines. But he should have had enough momentum and control left to pull up. I think he died because he was trying to hug the hillside for shelter. And I think he tried to fly through 2 trees instead of pulling up.
Which aircraft was it?
It was a B-29.
I am not allowed to leave the mines. And it should... Well, which engines did it lose?
He lost his inboard.
Okay.
We lost both inboard, but had 1 full functional outboard on the right, and 1 lightly damaged yellow on the left.
Got it. Any control service damage?
Left wing was... He lost the control lines to his left wing, but still had the right and his tail.
He should have still been able to fly.
Yeah, and he was going about 230 miles an hour, which should have been enough to pull up over the trees.
Yeah. I love how you just hear me just like, alright, let me just start piecing this together.
Well, I agree with that sentiment. In my knowledge of flying the B-29, he should have had enough momentum, control, and thrust left to pull up and go over the trees. But it's like, I think he thought he could squeeze between these 2 patches of trees, and just really underestimated the size. Because, you know, if he had just got over this, like, small cluster of trees, he would have been able to drop the nuke, and I think he was rushing it. So, I think his death was partially, yes, caused by the PPD-1 damaging him, but I think it was really just caused because he didn't pull up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was trying to get to the battlefield as fast as possible to get his nuke off.
Yeah. And, like, maybe there is some, like, mathematical reason he couldn't, but...
Well,
given what you've told me, at least.
Well, the only thing I can think of is maybe he didn't have time to stabilize the aircraft and then pull up because of his left wing was dipped slightly down and he didn't have control over it.
Yeah.
That maybe he was trying to stabilize the point for, like, pulling up. But it seemed more like, to me, he was trying to, like, you know, fly between 2 patches of trees and just misjudge the size of his plane, or the lack of control didn't allow him to move the way he thought he was going to.
Yeah.
To be fair, between losing control of the wing and the tree cluster was only like 20 seconds. He may have not noticed that he lost wing control.
Yeah.
And may have not fully appreciated the fact he was down 2 engines.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, though, the B-29 can fly barely on 2 engines.
Yeah.
I think he just screwed up.
Yep. Great, it's stormy weather. Well, I can no longer dry fish.
Registered first.
Alright, I'm locked in.
2025. 17/01
Okay, stop.
2025 is when he registered, so he's been playing the game for about a year.
Oh, okay.
Playing a lot of the game. He has like every nation practically maxed out.
Let's see what Rose and them want. Maybe I can actually help.
Mm-hmm.
He's in a Chinese clan, which is interesting. I don't think he's Chinese, though. Oh, he's actually an officer of that clan.
Well. God, gotta always love seeing drunk elderly couples just walking down the street, wobbling around on the road. Martha, do you know which way our house is? No, I can't bloody remember where it is. Where is it? I think it's that way. Well, keep walking, keep walking.
Interesting. Wouldn't surprise you if that guy was actually cheating. The guy got the nuke. Maybe not.
I gotta plug in my drives and figure out which drive it is that has my serum presets on it.
I think I'm enjoying this game too much.
No, it's a good game. I like this game. Oh, look, I got 6 viewers. That's good.
Do you know why I said I think I'm enjoying this game too much?
The lore's getting better, and you get a little bit of a building aspect.
Yes. Have you seen how long I've been on here?
The answer is too long.
2 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah. I think I'm enjoying this too much.
Yes.
Yeah, that guy's profile was weird. Not gonna guarantee he was cheating, but he might have been cheating.
My streams are like a box of chocolate. You never know what conversations are going to be had in it.
True.
You thinking a player might have been cheating on War Thunder?
I just suddenly, my brain just suddenly like I kind of want to make this joke because we've had like 7 different conversations now.
Yeah, we've gone over it. I'll just say this: you can see his like history of gameplay, and there are some noticeable jumps in like his quality of gameplay. But even then, starting out, he was already like in a top percentile, like player average kills and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think a single graham cracker has too
You
much
don't
sugar in it.
really tend to start playing a game brand new and start up in the like top 20% of players, and then on 2 separate occasions jump by like 5 to 8% over like the course of a week in terms of gameplay and stay there, you know?
Yeah.
That screams to me either you finally figured something out and stopped dying as easily, which does happen, but that's just such a decent leap in performance when you're already, like, you know, that's like the player in the top 100 players in the world suddenly becoming, like, top 20, you know? That's weird. Like, I'll put it this way, his average score per match in ground battles is top 0.3%. That's weird.
Yeah.
It makes him, like, a world champion level player.
Yeah.
And that's real weird, to just run into one in the match. It happens, though. It's like every time you see a player with a E100, they only gave out, like, 100 of those.
Yeah.
That was for championship shit, so you know, like, that's a champion player. Or a champion player sold it for a decent cash to a new account.
Yeah.
You know? I would love to get my hands on an E100. They like I said, they only gave it away for, like, a singular event.
Yeah.
Like, 2000, like, I don't know, 12 or something.
Something like that, yeah.
And yeah, it was like 100 for like championship. So like, very few people get it. I think you could still buy. I think last I checked, there was like 1 still on the market for sale, but it legitimately costs what is it? Because it's a 1-to-1 conversion with US dollars, so it's like $1,300.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's expensive.
Hey, it's literally like $1,000
Yeah.
to buy. And the reason is just very few were ever given out, so it just retains a huge amount of value since they've never given it out again.
Oh.
Except for no, I think they gave out like 1 or 2 as a prize for like something in like the last 3 years. But like I said, it was like one tank. It's like the grand prize for something. It was like compilation artwork. I don't remember.
That
I
right
just remember
there.
there was a contest where they gave one out as a prize.
The mountain has fallen
Point
on my
is,
head.
There is less than 1,000 ever given out, and if you got one of those rare tanks, you
Don't enter
probably
mine while it's
found it to
collapsing.
your account immediately.
You don't enter
Very
a
few would
collapsing
have gotten a
mine.
prize like that and not kept
The mine has already collapsed and been reformed.
Okay.
I'll check after this game to see if there's still any on the market. To be honest, it's a lot like the Object 279. The Object 279 was not considered that valuable when it first came out, until players saw how bullshit the vehicle's performance was, and then everyone and their mother wanted one.
Yep.
And last I checked, the price of that thing was like over $1,000. have one. And I have legitimately been told pay to win, and been called out as a pay to win player because I have one. I didn't pay for it. I earned it, legitimately.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't buy it from the market for like 100, 200 bucks. One of the best prizes I ever got from an event. Like, thing is just a lot of fun. Of course, it's been nerfed quite heavily with the BRE cruises. They gave it over and over again.
Yep.
But, I mean, I kind of get it. They had to balance it somehow. Because, like, 500 millimeters of armor on the turret and a 130 millimeter main gun, you just shred everything in your path.
Yeah.
Like, I've gotten a nuke or two with that thing, because it was just good. It used to be... I want to say they added it at 8.0 before anyone even got it. Thanks to the dev server, they bumped it up to 8.3. It released at 8.3 for maybe a week or two, and then they moved it to 8.7, and then it was like maybe a month before they moved up to 9.0. And I'm 100% sure at this point it's still 9.0. Jack.
I'm like, you're the only one who can check, Elvis.
God knows it has it.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, 9.0. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, the Object 279, that tank I have, is currently valued at $1,548. So, legitimately, if I were to, like, price my account just off this one tank, I'd have to sell my account for $1,500.
Yeah.
And I have a few other tanks like that that are somewhat rare. Like, I have all the German tanks that got removed from the game. I have a few Italian aircraft that were on the German tree that got removed from the game.
I have all of the previously German-Italian aircraft.
Right now, there's a buy order for $1,100.96 if you were willing to sell it.
Oh, God.
There are 4,632 people with money currently tied up waiting to see if someone will sell to them.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
There are only 36 on the market, though, with $1,548 being cheapest, $1,550, $1,555, $1,600, and then 28 more priced at over $1,620. That's just for one vehicle, and that's US dollars, not like Canadian dollars or Zimbabwe or something.
Zimbabwe rubles.
Yeah, so legitimately, the weird thing though is there are legitimately people trying to buy one for $1,400. Like, if I had kept my, like, vehicle as a coupon that I could have traded, I could have made $1,400 Gaijin dollars. Admittedly, can't get that out of the market. It would be only useful to buy other products, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Compared to the
Really
other
cool.
tanks, like the Object 292 is $190. That's the 152mm upgun T-80 hull. Got that one too. That one's kind of more infamous because it has the most powerful saber round in the game.
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of people want that. It's not really that special. It lacks machine guns. It doesn't have the best armor since it's built on a T-80A hull, I want to say. And it lacks any of the fancy, like, explosive reactive armor or anything. Because it's a test bed. It was testing the viability of putting a 152mm gun in a T-80 hull. It's a one-off prototype, IRL. Most tanks tend to be about $30, $40. Like, if you want the Tiger 1 for Japan, it's $104. If you want the Russian 5 rocket interceptor, it's $193. But you can get like a KV-8 for $10. That's the flamethrower one. I got the Moderna. That one's going for $497.96.
Hey. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, AGS, I got that one for America. It's going for $117. FE433, I got that one. It's $39. LOSAT, I have that one. It's $75. EMD, got that one. It's $58. F2G, got that one for America. It's $49. AVRE Churchill, got that one. It's $35. EFV, the amphibious assault vehicle, that's $17. I got that one. Didn't get the M60 AMBT, and that was $187. Actually, I could probably... Huh, there's the... Oh no, I just saw it. The A6 I was flying earlier. Yeah, A6 M6 for Japan, $58.
Oh wow.
$55 for the SU-25 I have. Point is, I have a lot of vehicles that end up being ridiculously overpriced. Weirdly enough, the most expensive thing on the market is actually the M1A1 War Thunder Elite camo. That's the black and red Elite camo.
Yeah.
So that's because only one person sold their Elite camo for $2,000. Which, who's gonna buy that? Yeah, oddly enough though, the two most expensive, so I said it to high to low, the two most expensive currently on the market is my Object 279, which is the $1,548.
Well, you gotta make sure you have enough to pay the fish tax.
The AMX-50, which I don't know why that one's so popular, it's $1,400. PD-7657, I didn't get that one, but I know why. Got the Moderna, got that one up there.
Fish tax.
Not sure why the BF-109's on that list. BT-1-2, I actually got that one as well, $350. E100. They removed that from the market. E-dash. Huh. I can't find the E100. I don't think there's an entry for it anymore. Can you not buy that? Let's check. E100.
This is my second cup of espresso. I don't even feel it.
2016 is when they added it. It was a Tectonic Giants tournament in 2016 of March.
Cool.
They made it available again for the War Thunder's 5th anniversary tournament and War Thunder's 6th birthday tournament. That was the 3 times that they've offered access to that vehicle in its history.
Okay.
3 tournaments. Which, considering the game is over a decade old, tells you how rare it actually is.
Yeah.
As I said, they don't really give that thing out. And I don't participate in tournaments. So, I am likely to ever get it, but if there's ever an event for it, I will grind for it. But it's just one of the vehicles
Unbelievable.
that's really cool. I mean, it's not that much better than a mouse, and I already have the mouse. Yeah, best I could tell, it's not on the market anymore. Like it looks like they removed the ability to buy it.
I caught a bullfrog. Should I give it a kiss?
Huh. I guess maybe the last one sold or something. Yes, it's not on the market anymore because there are none.
Okay.
If you according to Google's wiki, they only offered 700 and 900 total. Which, considering there are millions of War Thunder accounts, that like only a micro fraction of the population actually has them. Like I said, it's not a common vehicle. And there are some weird vehicles in here. To be honest, price of vehicle is much like the stock market. It really just depends on how many were given out. And for example, event vehicles are a pretty good example of this. So whenever they have like an event, like the Space Age or whatever thing they did for the object, how much grinding did players have to do to get the vehicle in the first place? How much more grinding did they have to do to get a tradable version of the vehicle they could actually sell? Because you have to actually put in more effort to make a sellable version. So that means that a lot of players didn't end up with a sellable version of the vehicle. And you put all that together and you end up with some pretty rare vehicles. Because it's like, yeah, they've occasionally made the grind so miserable that no one even tried for some vehicles. And also price. You gotta remember, some people see a vehicle that doesn't look that good, and they don't even work for it because they consider it not valued.
Yeah.
And some players will actually spend raw cash just to buy the vehicle outright, and then resell it. And in those cases, a vehicle may be less common because people said, oh, no one's gonna want that. And so not a lot of people bought stock, basically, in the vehicle. You know, it's pretty accurate to call it stock if you're buying it just for the sake of selling it. Since you know, you could have like a dozen free accounts. Not that there's any real point to that, mind you, because the money would just end up. You'd have to do some finagling to get it onto like one account.
Yeah.
Anyway, we shall now wait a bit to see whether or not smoking does better. And I gotta grab her another drink.
Okay.
But yeah, there are people who grind vehicles just to sell them. I don't do that because I'm a collector. I collect vehicles.
Yeah.
So, I have several dozen, probably at this point, one-off event vehicles.
Yeah.
Just because, again, I collect them. Some are special, some aren't. Like, the Losat is special because they were the only tank in the game with kinetic kill anti-vehicle missiles. Unless you include the one Tech Tree British anti-aircraft missile, which fires a missile that has, like, these wire cable connected, like, darts.
Yeah.
Is what it is. It's like a kinetic dart with 3 other darts connected by like cable, and that's an anti-air round that's designed to like, you know, catch wings and stuff and shred them with steel cable.
Yeah.
Pretty cool anti-aircraft system. Not that good, but no, the Losat is legitimately just like a big 155, I think, millimeter missile. That's just a big ass Sable with a rocket motor, basically. And yes, it is a lot of fun to kill people with it. No, it is not very good. It more has to do with targeting the missiles than anything.
Alright, I return again.
Welcome back.
Like, it's really hard to aim the missiles, that's the problem. Because it's on a fixed launcher with no vertical guidance, only horizontal.
Yeah.
Which is, if you're trying to aim at something, you kind of have to finagle it.
Yeah.
Because remember, if there's like a rock or a hill directly in front of your vehicle, it shoots it out and then drops the projectile, basically.
There we go. Alright then. Alright.
Like I said, because of the way the missile comes out of the tube, basically, it makes it really hard to target.
I tried searching my own computer to see if I have the file I was looking for. I don't have it on my natural computer, so now I have to search my actual drives one by one at a time. Before I
One
do
of my
that,
friends
I'm
did say,
my...
though, the LOSAT system,
on my
the
back.
missiles themselves, were mounted on a Humvee.
Oh, what?
A Humvee?
Oh, yeah.
Apparently there is a LOSAT Humvee variant, but the one we got in game was mounted on like an Abrams or something. M60 or something.
I thought there was a lot of
I have
variants
to
of the
re-look
Humvees.
at the vehicle. I'll show it to you in a minute.
Yeah.
It is a very cool vehicle, and it does hold a special place in history, which is why it's a very good collectible item. It's just a really neat vehicle. Not by any means good, but fun.
Yeah.
There are a couple of vehicles like that. Like people put a lot of infamous on the Katushka rocket launcher. Very crappy in game, but very fun in real life. And it's got a history within World War II video games. It's literally just a truck with a big ass rack of like.
Stalin requests the use of his organ upon the German forces.
Yeah, there's a joke about that. It's just a rack of rockets on like a rail, and it's designed to just carpet an area with like anti-personnel rockets or like anti-light vehicle rockets. They're not really good against tanks, but it carries like 50 of them. And it's just a rocket launcher system. But it has historical value, and in game it is just really fun to spray a huge number of rockets at people for no reason. It is, like I said, not good. Because it can't aim straight in front of it, since it's a rocket launcher designed to, you know, artillery things with rocket, like a range of like a kilometer or two. So in game, it doesn't have negative gun depression. So if you're right in front of the thing, it literally can't hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Like it has to, like certain vehicles that are really tall, it can quite literally press itself up against and thus hit you, but it's just as likely to kill itself by proxy. By being too close to the thing it's hitting. So it's only really able to be used at like mid-range and aiming its rockets at maximum negative gun depression. Which creates one of the worst tanks in the game. Still neat.
It's quaint.
That's what I said, neat.
I know, I just wanted to make the joke of it's quaint. Okay, so, you are correct, Kat, just so you know.
What?
Drying fish does in fact last longer.
I know this because
Yeah.
I'm really good at survival
That's real
bush
life.
tactics.
Well, I
and
wanted to
stuff.
check because sometimes the game sometimes
Mostly
games like
for
these.
flavor.
Well, what I mean
Free
is,
raw products is longer lasting, yeah.
Yeah, jerky.
yeah, but what I like,
XM8. It's built on an XM8 hull. That's not an Abrams. That's right.
yeah, but what I mean is, sometimes these games treat it as progression because I don't get access to the smoking hut until after I already have drying racks.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you hop in the Discord stream, I'll show you the low sat.
Give me a moment, I'm relaxing my back. I gotta take another dab here soon so I can wake up and not like freaking be too relaxed. I had my second cup of espresso and a bunch of sugar just now.
Well, like I said,
I
just pop it
don't know
in
if you're
here.
feeling an insulin crash or not. Or if it's just weed. Or if it's just
It's
like,
all the
caffeine
above.
that being sick. No,
I'd
but it
like
can
to
also
get back to
be
my
opposite effect
my
from
grinding
caffeine.
cat. So if you could, anytime.
Nah, you're
man.
good, dude. Just go back to your grinding. You're good.
No, but it really is neat.
I believe it. Oh. Alright, now I gotta get up my back. My back said no more lying down. Listen. Oh yeah, I like how boxy it is in the back. Oh yeah, that is a
Yeah,
nice
those are
tank.
the-
Holy shit.
Those are the rockets inside of it. It can only aim back about there. You'll see it a
Oh, okay.
sec. There you go.
Yeah,
So the
I
turret
see.
doesn't go any further back.
Yep.
It has no ability to aim vertical. As you can see, the turret is completely horizontally locked.
Yep.
The crew member inside the gunner, as you can see sitting there, like you can see the actual save ability. See,
Why would they design it
without
this
the
way?
tube covering. See, they're just big darts inside those casings.
Why?
Because rocket-assisted save rounds. And this is the targeting camera, as you see. Technically, it does do vertical guidance, because it's the camera inside that little glass there.
Yeah, yeah.
But, like, the turret itself doesn't change. So when you aim at something, like, out there, It is just a saber round fired by a rocket. And it gets, as you can see, 12 shots. So apparently there's a version of that rocket mounted on a Humvee, but this is the version we got in game. So it's, you can see it's not armored at all.
How about I just try something I haven't tried yet before and we see how that makes me feel?
So there's the rockets. You can see.
Yeah.
It is a really cool vehicle aesthetically, though. Driver, gunner, and that's the commander who controls the 50 cal.
Whoa, that one smells swampy.
So
It
that's
smells
the
like Florida
rocket.
weed.
And notice the armor-piercing values, Cat, for the
Yeah.
rocket. Notice at close range, it actually does worse. At 10 meters, it won't go through anything. At 100 meters, it does 100 millimeters of armor. And you can see it maxes around a kilometer.
Yeah.
Because it's a rocket motor. So it takes time to accelerate the projectile and then starts to lose speed.
Did I hear a rocket boner?
Motor.
Motor.
Oh.
I was
Sorry.
talking if you look at the stream, I was showing Kat the LOSAT from War Thunder. It's a
Sorry,
kinetic.
my brain's still fuzzy. I'm still
Prone.
sick.
Are you stoned?
No, I'm sick.
Okay, just
He's
making
a
sure.
wuzzy bear.
No, I've been sick for like the past week.
Oh, I hope you get better.
Well, I called off yesterday. I went to work today. I felt like absolute shit. So I told my manager, it's like, hey, if I'm not feeling well tomorrow, I'm fucking calling off. He's like, okay, just let us know.
If I recover, I'll be here. If not, don't see me.
Exactly.
Yeah, literally, I tell people, it's like, right at the end of my shift, it's like, if you need me, don't.
Yeah. He's streaming his furry game.
Already
About
started.
that game?
It's
What's
Grimshire.
the game called? Grimshire, yeah.
Basically, take Stardew Valley, combine it with town/colony survival, and furries.
Zombie apocalypse furry Stardew Valley.
Yes.
Yep.
Again, it's good to find it, and I'm friends with a lot of furries.
I apologize.
God help me.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it
get
is
the
your fault.
Daytona. We're back. Make the Daytona.
No, it's not a joke. It is
I know.
your
That's
fault.
why I'm laughing. That's why I'm laughing.
It's 100% all your fault.
It is.
Man, I love meeting new people that are your friends, because they look at me and like, oh, basically, the first question on the mind is, what kind of furry are you? Not one. That's the answer. It's always dubious. Everyone just has a dubious, like, look, basically, in that statement, like, you sure? You're with a lot of furries. Yes! Very much so. But are you sure you're... Yes! I'm good. Do you wanna be? No. Why, every furry think I need a persona.
Oh, Skylar,
Yeah.
I bought something,
Oh God, what did you buy?
and it was a bit expensive.
Oh no.
Oh
Not
God.
a fursuit.
It go vroom vroom.
Car? Go kart?
I bought my first car.
Oh nice.
It's a
Used or
2008 Honda Fit, used, really used. It looks like a pile of shit, but it purrs like a kitten.
So your new metaphorical Discord kitten?
No, fuck you.
You have
No.
to dump lots of money into it and tell it you love it just so it'll work?
No, I had to dump some money into it, not much. Maybe a couple $100.
Not yet. the Discord kitten will demand it sacrifices soon.
Oh,
Shut the fuck up.
Well, right now I have to get the title transferred into my name. Then I have to get insurance on it. And then I can finally start doing work on it. But it's the vehicle I'm planning on moving down south with. Here in November. Skylar, that's why I asked you if you're close to Jacksonville.
yeah, no, I'm not.
I'm going through the Daytona.
Main reason is the closest facility to Bolt is in Jacksonville.
I'm
It's
aware.
about a 45-minute drive.
I'm going to the Daytona. Daytona, Daytona. Might be too big. Nah, we're good. We're going.
I have to wait till 12 o'clock because it's a festival today, so I can't even go into town to try to sell stuff yet.
So what?
Crops, or even try to buy more seeds for the crops and such.
Okay.
Oh, the flower festival has begun. Yay.
We'll put some tiger's blood on top of the Daytona. Tiger's blood and Daytona. Might be a good combo, we'll find out.
Alright, time for the flower festival.
Hey, Skylar.
Yeah,
How well do you know Bolt?
not well enough.
Shit. I'm trying to get people's opinion to... Well, what do you think Bolt will do if I just randomly show up there? And say moving down here.
That's going to be an Ask Fox, because Fox has known Bolt longer.
I knew
Yeah.
you better than Bolt, so that answers your question.
Actually, I'm gonna ask him real quick. He's
Go
on
ahead.
Discord. Right back.
Time for the poetry reading.
Oh my god, look at
A beautiful time of year that inspires and motivates us to create. Whether it be the flowering cherries, the melting snow, or the landscape coming to life, we're all inspired. Now for
Sorry, landscape coming to life sounds like a freaking horror show.
You're reading the text, but I'm getting a Domino's fucking advertisement over your voice.
really?
Yes.
Oh, I have an ad blocker, so all I get is commercial break in progress.
Oh god.
I have mine turned off. I forgot to turn it
I
back on.
I would love for my phone to tell me on my stream manager when there's a commercial break.
You reminded me to turn mine back on.
There was supposed to be a way that I was supposed to be able to see when I had a commercial break.
Yeah, my ad blocker was
Honestly,
all
I
off.
don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't watch ads. I like how, by the way, because you have an ad blocker, it doesn't just let you continue to watch the stream. No, it pauses it for you for a commercial that you don't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't see your commercial, dude. You're just freezing the stream. It's kind of rude.
Yeah.
Which be like, but we're gonna make our money. I don't really care.
Come on, man, you guys got
How am-
stuff for that.
How am I to make my 0.01 cent? That's how much I make per... Well, actually, no, I have to check again, because I think it's actually more than that I make whenever people watch ads. But let me know... Let me know when the ad's gone.
I don't really do Twitch. I'm not a big
Yeah.
fan of it.
Yeah, and in my case, Twitch is currently the only one of the main ones I can stream on that, isn't being a dick. YouTube is consistently changing its requirements for monetization.
Yeah.
TikTok,
Yeah, that one's kind of new.
TikTok has kind of done the same thing to me, where it's like I start getting close to what their requirements are, and then they swap it out on me. Yeah.
Alright, anyways, time to cough my brains out and get really high. Cheers.
A careful
Don't get
brushstroke,
that.
a gentle breeze, a babbling stream, and a lumberjack's axe. These sounds I call home. What a poem. What a poem.
Maniacal laughter. As Kai's face looks disappointed, disgruntled.
Kai has a poem. Kai does not want to go up there to do the poem.
He looks so sad now.
The rain falls upon my fair.
The many faces of Kai.
The rain falls upon my fur. I seek that which left these tracks. Movement catches me my eye, and my spear catches its prey. What a poem.
It just seems so sad, like he needs a hug.
So, would you like to know what his first words when you meet him are?
Kill me.
Who are you? What the fuck do you want?
Oh. He is not a happy person, huh?
He is a loner. Yay.
God, not a happy person.
Oh god. What shall my first verse be? The petals dance in the air. New
Why are we
life.
having a poetry recital?
Because that's what's required for the flower festival, apparently.
I would die before I did that. I hate poetry.
Yeah, I only do it just because it's one of those things that I've learned from the previous run, that if you don't do it, other shit kind of gets wrong because it's like a festival thing.
What is everyone like superstitious or something? It's like, you didn't come to the festival. You must be a bad person.
No, it's kind of a... Please note that the previous 2-3 days, we found out the capital's gone, some kind of outbreak or curse is occurring, turning people feral, and now we're being pretty much doubled down on taxes to pay for an army that may or may not fail to fight back the Horde.
I thought you were about to say may or may not even exist.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't exist at this rate, because we are just taking the word of a freaking noble.
What? I assume you know the capital exists because that one guy shows up and it's like, the capital doesn't exist.
Yeah, we know for a fact the provincial capital has fallen. That much we know because that's where you come from. You are literally one of the 2 survivors from the capital. The other one dies pretty much the next day.
The infection brought it with it.
Yeah.
You're the cursed.
And I would like to point out that they threw me for a loop with this game. Because when I got it, I had been told that early access, we only had 1 year of gameplay. So my assumption was that we were going to have some inevitable event that's going to be like, end of year 1, either game ends and we get overrun or such. So my assumption is the goat woman's going to be basically patient 0, end of year 1, she suddenly turns, and that's what kills us. And then she dies pretty much next day.
Well, maybe it's zombie crab and she'll rise from the grave or something.
Well, her body doesn't exist anymore. It's been burned to ash.
Oh.
Yeah.
The infection lingers.
Yes. It probably does at this point. But yeah, they threw me for a loop because that's what I assumed what the storyline was going to be.
That's just cutting on its own.
It's cutting planks.
On its own.
Yes.
So, about your witchcraft allegations. Talk about it.
Alright, well, before we
And,
talk... Why do I suddenly have full, energy?
I don't know, you're making me feel very witchy.
You're at 100 now.
I suddenly went from 20 to 100. Alright, please be open. Yes. Alright, do I want to... Alright, so if I do carrots... Alright, so if I do carrots, they will harvest earlier. But... I can only keep planting them until pretty much spring 28th. But if I do cabbages...
I forget you have that vehicle every time I see it. Look at your cat, remember, you have a 2S38, you monster.
Yeah. Should I do carrots or should I do cabbages?
I don't know.
Cabbages it is.
Cabbages.
I
Cabbages.
have bought out all their cabbages.
That way you
I
can
was
say,
checking your
my
profile to
cabbages.
see, like, I remember you bought and you accrued the Dualio.
My cabbages.
I've also bought out their carrots as well now.
Do you have the Francisco? Or were you researching that?
That's what I'm researching.
Honestly, not a terrible looking ship.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of ammo. The Francisco's Ford magazine just looks like an Amazon warehouse of shells.
I mean, that's a description for it, at least.
That's so much ammo! Thousands of rounds of shells and stuff. Wow,
Here.
that is a lot.
But yeah, so that is one of the 2 ships that are technically supposed to be a modernization program of the older Conte de Cavour, but are also debated as being technically considered a super battleship project by Italy that never reached fruition.
Well, anyway. I was just saying how much you got, like, to grind. And honestly, it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's just that kind of bad of like I'm annoyed at staring at this.
Oh yeah, you only need the Contra de Cavour and the Francisco, and the Francisco is 180k, which is terrible. Contra de Cavour is pretty
Oh no!
decent.
Oh no!
100K,
We have a warning light on the vegetarian foods.
You shall become all carnivores.
Kind of.
I still remember that one match where I actually blew up Aroma.
Yeah.
Actually sniped it, just nuked it. Yeah, they don't have the best armor protection.
Yeah.
Which I guess makes sense since they're technically a really quick battle. They're nippy.
Yeah. We were not designed for duking it out. We were expecting to just kind of zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom.
Yeah, they top out at like 35 miles an hour, which is
Yeah.
very fast for a battleship.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in Iowa is faster.
Yes. But in Iowa also was designed newer.
Yeah. I think it tops almost 40. It's like 38 or 39 miles an hour to your like 36. It's not a lot faster.
I will also point out that that we were designed for a tiny inland sea compared to the ocean. That noise for we have no water in the watering can.
There's nothing compared to the slow-ass Russian battleship that only does like 30, fully upgraded.
Oh god.
Or the slowest of the big battleships was just the Yamato. They think barely breaks 30.
Alright. Alright, let's go up here and we'll go talk to Gruff and we'll talk to Rowan. Rowan involving possibly getting a upgrade to the...
To be fair though, the Iowa is the pinnacle of the fast battleship class.
Yes.
And is like the final production model. Which, to be fair, makes perfect sense to consider the battleships for being phased out of existence.
Where do I get
About that
clay?
It's something a lot of people don't realize about most battleships. Is like when you talk battleships, you're like, oh, yeah, the battleships of the 40s, and it's like, actually, almost every battleship that is famous in the 40s is built prior to the 40s.
Yep.
Because they take like 8 years to build. The only reason the U.S. had the battleships it did in World War II is we showed the world our industrial might. What happens if a country dumps all of its steel manufacturing, all of its labor force, and, you know, directs all energy to a war effort they genuinely believe in, and give it their all, you know?
Yeah. What up?
Because logistically speaking, we built the Liberty ships, the modular
Hi,
cargo
Dana.
ships we built during World War II.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Built one in like a day.
Yeah.
What was the record? Like 19 hours to build a cargo ship?
I will go confirm right now. My phone is dead.
It was sub 24 hours, I think. And it's just like a textbook of American industrial capacity was, yeah, we did build them to be like, cheap, modular, and easy to fabricate.
So,
Still.
apparently you are overestimating it. The record was the Robert E. Perry, which was 4 days, 15 hours, and 29 minutes.
Okay, 4 days.
Yeah.
Still, that's really fast.
Yes, it is.
I thought it was a lot faster, because I thought it was modular and...
Well, so did I.
It might have been taking 4 days for them to get everything, like, fabricated.
Yeah.
But I think it took, like, a day to, like, weld it all up.
Yeah. All I have is just that it took 4 hours, 15... Not 4 hours. 4 days, 15... The number I just said.
Yeah.
Now that it's no longer
Like
directly in
5
my face, I'm...
Rounded up, like, 5 days.
Yeah.
Still, 5 days to throw together a cargo ship is
Yeah.
considering modern ships take, like, a year or two just for wiring.
Yeah.
Let alone the rest of the superstructure. Of course, there are a lot bigger. But I'll use the Iowas, because I think, wasn't, like, the Iowa started in, like, 1940 something?
I might as well go confirm it now.
I want to say it started being built in, like, 42. Like, designs were finalized in 40.
So,
Design stuff
it
was built in
is
42.
listed as...
I'm not big on naval history for U.S., so I'm
It
not
is listed as it was ordered in 1939, 1940. It be... Yeah. 19 August 1942, Iowa, New Jersey, Missouri, and Wisconsin were completed.
It took about 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
Not bad for battleship construction,
Yes.
considering the other battleships took way longer.
I also enjoy that they were designed to fight the Congo.
Yeah, they were designed to be fast, heavy-hitting.
Yeah.
Almost battle cruiser in design if it wasn't for the fact that they have way more armor than a beast.
Yeah.
The Alaska's the battle cruiser, which I think we only made like 2 of.
let me go deliver this food, and then I'm going to go check just because I want to.
I feel like the Alaska was like an attempt at creating like the BC concept until we realized it just like doesn't work. I think it's the product of diminishing returns for speed and stuff.
So, the Alaska class, there were 6 built before World War II.
I thought we only built 2.
Apparently we built 6.
I don't know.
But I am oh, sorry, correction. 6 were planned, and all but 2 were completed. A third was almost completed, and its construction was only suspended because the war had ended.
Did they just scrap like a nearly completed?
Yes, it was apparently considered close enough to the Hawaii was considered close enough to completion that when it was suspended and scrapped, it was essentially scrapping might as well have been a completed ship.
That sucks.
Yeah.
So it was right. Or technically 2, but
yes.
Sort of 3. Kind of like the Yamato, where the Yamato and the Musashi, but then they did the Shinano.
Yeah.
Where
I quite enjoyed just looking at just the sheer amount of oh fuck that led into us leading to a nation creating this or that. Because the idea for the because technically, just so you know, the Alaska class is its own class of cruiser, by the way, called a large cruiser.
Large cruiser?
Yes, that is the official classification according to the United States Navy.
It has like 15-inch, 14-inch guns.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a cruiser.
The United States Navy's designation for ships of the Alaska class was large cruiser, assigned a hull symbol of CB.
I'm sorry. No, I reject your principles.
Blame the Navy!
It's not a large cruiser. It's a battle cruiser. 12-inch, to be fair. 12-inch.
Yeah.
But that's still battleship grade. I mean, light
The United States Navy actively discouraged the use of the term battle cruiser for the Alaska class.
Well, to be fair, I don't think it was designed to combat in the standard battleship way of like ship to the line.
It was designed to counter the Deutschland, the Scharnhorst, and the rumored B-65 supercruiser.
You mean the armored cruisers?
Yes.
Seriously, I hate the fact that they called them armored cruisers. Like, screw it. I do love it that nations refuse to call them what they call them. To be fair, I think some of the terms that we do call things came, like, retrospectively, but still.
Yeah. But yeah,
The term battle cruiser was around for a while, because the Congo is technically a BC.
But yeah, so the original class for the Alaska was originated around the 1930s, with the U.S. Navy seeking to counter the Deutschland-class pocket battleships being launched by Germany. In the late 30s, after the deployment of Germany's Scharnhorst-class battleships, and as well as rumors that the Japanese were constructing a new large cruiser class known as the B-65 supercruiser, they up-armored and they upped the armaments on the Alaska class.
What was it supposed to have?
We don't have anything telling us the prior to the Scharnhorst and the B-65. We just know that
the armament yet.
We just know that after the Scharnhorst class and the B-65 supercruiser rumor, the Alaska class was increased to be given limited armor protection against 12-inch shells, machinery capable of speeds of 31 to 33 knots, as well as the ability to have larger, new, and expensive gun designs. For, quote-unquote, to serve as cruiser killers capable of seeking out and destroying these new post-treaty heavy cruisers.
Okay, so it was probably going to get the probably standard 8-inch shells.
Yeah.
And was probably only going to have like 100 millimeters of belt. That's probably why it was a large cruiser. And then they basically up-armored, up-gunned, and engined it up into a PC.
Yeah.
And probably just never redesignated it because they were like, this is the new standard. Yeah, that seems like something America would do.
Yeah. So there is actually
Congress would
three.
never approve the budget.
So there's apparently 3 different names for the large cruiser: super cruiser, large cruiser, or unrestricted cruiser.
God forbid we call it a battle cruiser because we'll conjure in the minds that it's a ship of the line, and we don't do ships of the line.
So the
We're not
reason
cruisers.
the reason they were never officially classified as a battle cruiser was because they were not wanted to be classified as capital ships. The moment you use a battle cruiser or battleship designation, it became a capital ship. That's the United States Navy's reasoning.
It's not a capital ship, guys.
Oh my god, it's a... Oh my fucking god, it's a way to get around the treaty. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Of course it is. Washington Naval Treaty, I'm guessing?
London Naval Treaty. Which technically was the Washington Naval Treaty, technically at the same time, because they kind of renamed it afterwards. It's very weird because I've heard of Washington and London Naval Treaty used in the same regard for it.
It more than likely was a prior restriction that then they upgraded while negotiating in Washington to
Yeah.
enhance, expand, limit, or
Yeah.
renegotiate the terms, and then they just renamed it. I would guess that's what's happened.
Yeah.
They had the London Naval Treaty, and then they went, well, we have to redo it, and so they recalled it the Washington Naval Treaty. It's basically the same fucking treaty.
Yeah.
I like the fact you could ask, typically, an older city like London, or, you know, any other, and there's probably a fucking treaty associated with it.
Yeah, probably.
And not just one, mind you. I'm talking like a dozen. Someone goes, what about the London Treaty? Which one?
Exactly.
Like, big old cities like that have like a bajillion treaties. And if you say the naval one, or the land one, or the peace one, I'm just gonna stare you down and remind you that there's been like a bajillion wars, and like half dozen restrictions. It just means nothing.
This was a different angle that this conversation took into in the end.
You know, dude, treaties are. Oh, look. Weapon proliferation treaties are. I won't call them useless, but they also come with a caveat that someone has to obey them and be willing to obey them and have a reason to obey them.
Yeah.
Like, almost every country has signed, like, Geneva Convention stuff because they don't want their own soldiers or civilians brutalized.
Yeah.
They understand the benefit. You don't kill my civilians, I don't kill yours. Of course, tell that to Russia, who's blowing up, like, every town they can get their hands on.
And now I'm somehow going to have a bunch of Gopniks in check.
Like,
Because if what Kat said that Discord listens to what you not Discord, Twitch listens to what you say and then starts applying invisible hashtags, we're probably somehow going to get Gopniks in here.
well, I don't necessarily blame them because war is a messy affair.
Yeah.
Especially when the conflict grows in scale and size, and the weapons become unprecision weapons.
Yeah.
They just get used indiscriminately. Like, Russia's biggest claim to why they have such indiscriminate combat just boils down to they tend to use massive amounts of artillery. They always have since the invention of the cannon. It was literally just, how many guns can I bring to bear on my target? Which, by the way, isn't a bad thing. I mean, overwhelming firepower is like the American design. but we started going around overpowered like artillery for precision guided bombs and air power. But to be fair, you can counter aircraft. You struggle to counter just conventional artillery. Which, you know, shells in the air are shells in the air. Intercepting a single shell is really annoying. And to be fair, half of war is economics. It's kind of 15 or mid-21 argument, which is, I don't need the best plane, I just need the most of a decent plane.
Yeah.
Like, sure, an F-4 Phantom or, you know, an F-16 is going to beat the snot out of, like, a MiG-21. But guess what? It can only carry so much gun ammo and so many missiles. And even if it can win most fights, you're gonna run out of missiles. And if I send 12 MiGs, again, for every one F-16, and economically I can afford to do so, I'm gonna win by volume.
Yep.
It's kind of the same principle with tanks. Most tank battles of World War II were won by whoever had a tank present.
Yeah.
Not who had the best tank. Because tank-on-tank engagements weren't that common. Hence the prevalent need for anti-tank weapons being man-portable. And why so many countries also had AT guns. Well, if you're gonna have an anti-tank gun, why not put it on a vehicle that can drive around and shoot things and, you know, get shot? I.e. a tank. Answer. Cost. If you're gonna build a gun anyway, you would think, oh, the tank's not that much more pricey, but in fact, it is a lot. And logistically annoying. So it's cheaper just to put a tank on some wheels, attach it to a truck or a horse, and just wheel it around.
Yep.
Plus, remove turret constraints, engine constraints, and typically anti-tank guns that are man-portable tend to be bigger. Up until you reach that critical threshold where you can't just haul a 105mm artillery piece around because it weighs a lot. And then you're right back at the original problem of you built a 120mm anti-tank gun and you have no way to move it. Other than to put a motor in it or haul it with a high-powered truck. In which case, just put it on a motorized vehicle. I mean, go look at the Russians with the 203, 205mm howitzers. They literally just put them on a tractor.
Yeah.
Because at some point they realize they're gonna need a tractor to haul the stupid thing anyway. So just slap it on a chassis with an engine and roll it around. And you know what? It works. It's smart. I mean, sure, you lose out on the flexibility of a truck, which is, if your truck breaks down, it's hauling your howitzer, you unhook it and stick a new truck in its place. You can't do that with a self-powered vehicle, unless the tracks are fine, I guess, and just throw the thing into neutral and attach it to another vehicle.
Yeah.
But then you have a bunch of dead weight that you in addition, have to haul. But, you know, here, there, for every problem, there's a solution. For every solution, there's an additional problem.
Yep.
Because nothing's ever easy. Of course, whenever you talk Russians, everyone brings up the T-34, but the T-34 is like the Panther of Russia.
Yeah.
Except infinitely more successful because they didn't care about quality.
Yep.
Yeah, if you bang out enough T-34s, you'll solve the problem by virtue of number.
Yeah.
But to be fair, on the flip side of that, the Panthers are very good tanks if everything worked correctly, and the flaws that it does have could be corrected if you had better equipment. But you don't, so hence, it's not a very good tank. That is the Panther. Good gun, good armor, mobility not so much. It needed a lot heavier equipment than it had, and the problem is that comes with the caveat of not working very well. The Panther tried to beat the Sherman. except try to take the concept of multi-roles further.
Whew. How y'all doing?
Pain, suffering,
Oh, yeah.
etc.
I too am familiar with pain and suffering and etc. I'm watching a donut recipe from Cowboy Kent Rollins. Not a sponsor. Throw that disclaimer up. Not a sponsor. Is he using cake for it? Oh, he is using cake for it. What the fuck? He's using cake for the donuts. I thought he was gonna make a homemade one. The fuck? I mean, it is homemade. He's doing homemade and mixing in pre-made, so it's homemade and pre-made mixed together. Half and half, basically.
Sorry. To go to see it.
Procrastinating wavetable synthesis. Actually, no, procrastinating wavetable. I forgot the word. I can't find the word. Hold on. Too lazy to figure out which drive it is that has no wavetable on it. I'd have to test all the drives, and then I'd have to look through all the drives thoroughly. Each drive, maybe I'd have to look through like 150 to like 350 to 600 folders. I could just scan them all. I can only plug in one drive at a time though, still. Plug in a drive, have a little program run the scan to find that file, and then yeah. Let me think about the total process of it and kind of quantify it. So I'm not so scared of how long that process is going to take. So I can stop procrastinating. I need to quantify it. 1 minute for the computer to basically detect the job being plugged in and turned on. Time for the scan to perform, we think. 15 minutes for the scan to perform and finish. So about 20 minutes per drive I'm spending there. 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait. 2. About an hour and 20 minutes I'm spending. I'm just figuring out which drive it is. That's assuming that it takes me searching all the drives until the very last one to find it. It could also just be found on the first drive. 1 minute or 20 minutes. Even less than that. 15 minutes to an hour and 20 minutes. Dude, shorten that. I don't want to daisy start it. It's too dangerous. I already lost one drive, I think, doing that, because that little fucking USB port hub I have might be a problem. I think that
Funky.
thing might actually be destroying. I think it's destroying things. Whenever I plug into it, I think it destroys it. It's like one of those cheap fucking USB hubs I bought like from like fucking Temu or whatever. Shitty USB hub. You plug in multiple USB devices into it, and like sometimes they just fucking get corrupted and fucking break forever. I feel like it's doing that. So I'm like afraid now when I plug into it, and also afraid of plugging multiple things into it. That's my only option now. I'm saying I'm plugging my audio card and my mouse and keyboard. No, wait, it's the audio card probably, and the probably the audio card. Only one job at a time that I can test. I'm doomed. The process is doomed to about 20 to an hour and 20 minutes long. I'm procrastinating because I don't want to do it. I don't want to. But then I can't make the music I want to make until I do it. Fuck.
It's Schrodinger's problem, isn't it?
Yeah. I can't make the music I want to make until I actually
I
fucking
love
do
when
it.
I just jokingly make a joke out of something, trying to see if I can make something out of it, and y'all just roll with it. I love it.
Second order denial. The second order right now, the thing I want to do is being denied by the second order. That's what I'm going to term it. I'm going to term it as second order denial. Like, I want to do the thing, but I can't do the thing because the second thing that requires you to do the thing I don't want to do. Like, I want to make donuts, but that requires me to get out flour and make the whole mixture. I don't want to do it. Hand stirring donut mixture? That's not my fucking. I don't do that. Shit, those do look really good though. I gotta learn how to make the cat donuts from Japan. The Japanese cat donuts. They have an actual holiday for that. One day of the year, they sell a whole bunch of donut stores will all sell their donuts as cat-themed donuts. They have little cat ears and stuff. Whatever the Japanese word is for donut. Neko donut. Or whatever the fuck, I don't know. I gotta figure out when I want to go to Japan for my vacation. I can go whenever, I'm just thinking about when. Obviously after I get my teeth.
I caught a crayfish. Things are getting cray-cray.
It's getting cray-cray in here. I have to call my lobster lawyer. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah.
Another frog.
Heard yesterday when I was looking into guiros, which is like an instrument, custom instrument that makes a frog noise. I heard that if you get enough people to play guiro instruments, it actually attracts floods and hordes of frogs into the area, like in real life. because it mimics the frog noises, and then the frogs actually hear that, and then they're like, oh. And they head towards it. It's like the duck call. It's like a duck call, basically. The Guiro instrument is like a duck call, but for frogs. So you can technically...
Frog whistle.
You can frog whisper. You can
whistles.
become a frog whisperer.
Deploy the frog
Yeah,
whistle.
it's the frog whistle. It's literally the frog whistle. The Guiro is the frog whistle. You can become a frog whisperer.
I call a rud. A rud, not a dud.
Apocalypse is coming. Well, frog whistle.
Yeah, literally. And it's like really cheap too. It's just like a piece of wood.
I call a
with
perch.
some ribs
Despite
on
the
it.
name, they
You
have
rub a-
terrible balance.
You rub a stick across the wood log that has a bunch of ribs across it, and it makes a froggy growl noise. Oh.
Love that. Fish have terrible balance. You don't say! I think the balance of it takes care of my buoyancy, but I'm not, you know, versed in fish.
Yeah.
I'm not a biologist.
Oh yeah, I can put the stream on the Twitch stream on my big TV. I'm gonna do that after this episode.
Other side.
Oceanologist or
What? What word are you looking for?
Fish scientist.
Oh shit, that's a hard one. I was gonna say amphibiologist or some shit like that.
I think it's
No.
technically marine bio.
That's not correct. Marine biologist,
pretty
that's the one.
Yeah. I think oceanologist.
Look at it.
Oceanologist is the study of the ocean itself, like the currents and such.
Yeah.
Marine
wait.
biology is marine biologist is the
The
one
biology
for
of the ocean.
marine biology. Yeah.
Well, technically not just fish, because whales are mammals and whatnot.
Yeah.
I only just recently learned maritime just basically means ocean shit.
Ocean
maritime.
man. Take me
Yeah,
by
like
the-
maritime jazz is just basically ocean jazz or like fish dock jazz. Maritime jazz. Maritime law. I was like, what does maritime mean? Marine biology. I don't get the first word. What does the word marine mean ocean? Where's the Latin reason for that one? Explain it to me.
Which of us wants to do it?
Explain the funny words. Explain what?
Why
Marine, how does
why
marine mean ocean?
marine is used for a marine biologist.
No clue.
Oh god, damn you.
I'm assuming it has something to do with linguistics and marine being water or something.
Something like that, yeah, that's what my guess
Give
is,
me a
too. I don't know
moment.
exactly. I don't know the exact.
I'm not
Knowledge.
that versed in water-based language. So.
It comes from
I
a
don't know,
Latin
Latin.
word mare, which means sea.
Maritime. Mare.
It's like, I knew this, but I still had to look it up.
Oh,
I knew
marine.
those
It's like, of
Yeah,
course
I know.
I should know this, though, because it's Menostrom. For the Mediterranean. Our ocean.
Called the
Will
ocean.
remind you
Wait,
that
wait, wait,
Italian is not necessarily Latin.
Oh, no, 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 no,
wait, and
no,
it's
I'm
called-
talking about what the Romans called the Mediterranean.
Maria.
It was Mare Nostrum.
Wasn't the ocean called Maria?
No, it was called Mare Nostrum.
Sorry about the bust. You get with Rome is total war Rome for me.
Yeah.
In German, don't they call it Maelstrom?
Everyone knows in that game that Rome never has a navy.
Unfortunately, they do not have a navy. Oh, look, rhubarb seeds.
Alright, the donut episode ended. Now I can pull up your Twitch stream on my big TV.
I could start planting rhubarb.
Boy, that last dab had a little extra in it. It had like a really big kick in it, because I feel that fucker. I think I put too
I've
much in
learned
that
how to
last
make a
dab.
lantern. And a sandstone gate.
That last bed really kicked. Probably put too much in it. Sounds like a meal kick.
When
I feel less at the Daytona races and more like after the Daytona races.
Oh God. Alright, now I need to make sure... Oh God, oh, we have an event. An event has fired. We have an herb garden.
Oh shit.
Yay, we have an herb garden.
Yeah.
We have a garden.
Is it the cabbages? How's your cabbage garden going?
We have some cabbages here. I'm debating if I want to let them go to seed or not.
Always take a third. Take a third of your harvest and then turn it back into more field.
Well,
expand
that's the thing is the only way to take your harvest and then have it go back to seed is to wait another day. Like you see these cabbage heads right here.
Mhm.
All these these 4 sets of cabbage heads are currently harvestable. If I don't harvest them, tomorrow they will go to seed, which means when I harvest them, I get seed. However,
Okay.
sometimes, like for the carrots, for example, that does not result in them actually going to seed. It just results, well, it results in them giving me seeds, but nothing else. So I'm constantly juggling. Do I want to just say, screw it and harvest them, or wait another day and hope that I get seeds back?
How hard is it to find more seeds?
Well, I can just buy them, because right now we have now restocked our,
How much does it cost?
don't ask me. I don't
Now
count.
you need another price per seed.
Do also...
You know the market's price per seed.
Well,
don't
do
know
note the
your
market prices are
price.
probably changing constantly, because, I'm the only one planting shit.
Oh, then you control the market.
Yes. However, they also... Finn also controls the market because he has to bring the seeds from elsewhere. Let's go take a
Yeah,
look
but
at...
basically you control the market, and that means you should grow more seeds. Yeah, wait one day. Wait one day.
Let's go take a look and see what the prices are.
If you expand, you'll basically bring the price down because there'll be so many more
Okay,
products
so
once you
it
harvest.
is 14 for 1 bag of seed, which just gives me 1 seed.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 14 for 1 cabbage seed, 11 for 1 carrot seed, 9 for 1 strawberry seed.
15 for 1 cabbage seed?
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, just wait until your 1 day thing where then
Yeah.
you get more seed from the cabbage.
Because here's the issue right now.
Bring
Also,
the price down on cabbage.
well, here's the big issue right now. Today is the day that we are going to the Fender's rations will be taken. Which means I have to...
I suck at market economy. I actually know a couple things.
Yeah, I have to... Yeah, so just so you know what I'm having to deal with, by the way, Cat. I have to keep this number above 5 days for both herbivore foods and carnivore foods.
Okay.
Yeah. And
One parameter.
I should be good right now. Keyword being should.
Bring the market price down on cabbage by growing more cabbage.
Also, how many more days do I have until cabbages are no longer viable?
Right now, you need to bring the cabbage price down to strawberry price.
Well, I don't even think I actually can control the actual prices proper.
I don't know, it's just a guess, assuming you can.
Yeah. Because let's see here.
I was thinking we'd see the after effects if that actually does or not. Wow.
An excellent specimen to display on the wall. Now we sit and wait for a moment. Alright, properly back again. I caught a burbot. He won't be burbling anymore.
The fucking puns.
Yeah. I know.
Terrible.
But extremely funny.
Sometimes, yeah. Some are so bad they're funny, yeah.
They're either extremely horrible or they're just funny enough. They're just enough that they're funny.
Yes.
Oh no! Oh no! I don't like the amount of exclamation points, cat.
Serious concern. Fix my hat. I am once again asking you, out of your kindness of your heart, to please donate a small $250,000.
I have been given a cherry pie. Yay.
You can try yourself.
Oh gods, look at how barren this looks. Look at how barren the storehouse is.
I was like, man, why does my mouth sting when I drink water? And I was like, oh wait, yeah, I probably have like a mouth ulcer on my inner cheek. Or from sleeping with my mouth open.
I've been given a gift.
I hate you for lunch.
I've been given a bottle of coins.
No, that was breakfast. For breakfast, I had chicken. I don't think I had lunch. No, I didn't. I'm on lunch right now, then. Shit. Well, I can't have chicken.
Why can't you have
I can't
chicken?
have hot dogs. I can't have hot dogs or chicken because I've already had that for several meals in a row.
Okay.
Just hot dogs and chicken, hot dogs and chicken, hot dogs and chicken. I gotta eat something else. feel
I
like I'm
would
just
say,
fucking
well,
eating.
I would say, why does that matter? But
Yeah, no, the problem is reasonable.
cat, look, it's a girdle.
Holy shit, it is.
It's a girdle. It's a wild girdle.
Tight. That's pretty tight.
Okay. I won't have a pickaxe for 2 days, so I'll have to make use of something else. Do I have the coins? I do not have the coins if I want to do that, so that's not an idea.
Ocean Lion.
Take me by the hand.
You know what? Actually, an Irish rendition of Ocean Man with like a whole orchestra of like bagpipes and stuff would actually be amazing. Just imagining it right now in my head, and I'm like, yeah, no, that would actually go really good. Irish bar pub song version of it. That'd be good. Get the whole pub singing it.
She was lost in thought. Adorable.
Can't get the Irish accent in my head. Man. Don't be giving me no recipes for marinade for chicken. That's the problem. Chicken's too goddamn good. Oh yeah, I'm doing bratwurst tomorrow.
Okay.
So I really have to have hot dogs. Like tomorrow I'm getting fat. Alright. Don't work out today, then got it. Good sleep. Lots of water. Lots of water. Man. My cat's on top of the fridge.
Got it.
Hello. Meow. As I'm petting my cat.
Fuck it.
Meow.
Welcome to the stream, by the way.
Meow.
Oh, are you streaming?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll pop out.
Like, no, you guys like population 5 viewers. Pretty good.
Yeah, no, the shit that I am gonna vent about will get you banned, so I'm gonna just dip.
Ah.
I'll talk to y'all later, though.
Alright. See
Yeah,
ya.
then. I just want chocolate right now. Let me see if I have any chocolate. I do. I have some chocolate.
Now all we need to do is get cat to play X4 Foundations.
Oh god.
What? What's that? You need me to what?
It's actually 80% off right now. Cat can pick it up for $10.
Oh god.
Well, look at it on Steam. As I got up and got fucking pork rinds.
I can send it to you on Steam if you want. So it's quick.
Yeah, send me the link. I'm gonna link it.
Where are you in my friends list?
Big mouth. I don't know. I gotta pop up on
Taste the
Steam.
Finbow.
These better be soft. Please, throw the fuck be soft.
You ever wanted to be a corporation?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Okay, this is a 4X strategy game basically, but you're playing as a corporation. Slash individual.
There we go.
I think you would enjoy it, Cat, because I'll be honest with you, Cat. There's no sci-fi bull crap happening in the background for like the game's economy. If there are no stations left in the galaxy that produce something, there are
Like
no
that
stations
flying
left in the
aspect?
galaxy that produce something.
You know what the
Period.
flying kind of like a cockpit reminds me of is like a. Oh man, what's it called? Something lethal or fatal or something like that. Where you encounter aliens and shit in space.
Yeah, just to be abundantly clear, the economy is legit, Cat. So like every ship in the game, if you blow up a ship, that ship's gone, and that ship actually costs materials.
Oh
So
fuck.
there's no like, oh, a faction just spawns an infinite number of this ship. No, they're actually paying for it. Like, their money may be infinite, but the materials the ship's built out of are not. Like, you can actually strip mine the galaxy clean of resources. I mean, resources regenerate infinitely, but you know what I mean. You can deplete the actively available pool of resources.
Yeah.
And if, like I said, if you blow up all the space stations producing X or Y component within a production chain, that's it. That component's gone. So, you could actually identify, like, if you go to war with, like, I don't know, go to war with a faction, right? And map out their entire economy and discover, hey, so this faction has no, like, only has 1 or 2 factories that produce this rare component, right? If you blow them up, then this faction will no longer have its own supply of this material. It will have to import it. And if you were to, like, blockade them, i.e. kill anyone who tries to approach their territory, you could starve their shipyards. Because they don't just spawn infinite amounts of that material, they actually have to import it, you know? Now, to be fair, like I said, this doesn't really necessarily kill a faction, due to the fact that all the factions pretty much have interlaced economies. So if you destroy one faction's production of a material, another faction will just start selling it to them. You know, which can reduce the galactic supply by destroying, like, finding out that faction A is the largest producer of this material, and destroy all their production facilities to drive the price up. The only faction in the game that you could arguably kill via depleting the galaxy's supply of materials is the human faction. And the only reason for this is while all the other factions share an economy, humans are weird. They have their own independent production chain.
I've added it to my cart.
Yeah, you could actually starve humans of materials, because there are 2 human factions in the game that exist within their own little sector space, so if you destroy all their production, they just die. Because they legitimately will not be able to rebuild their space stations, because there is no supply of the materials they need. It makes humans really, really, really vulnerable to economy snipes. So if you ever go to war with humanity, check their economy, you might find that they only have like 3 stations that make silicon carbide. So destroy all 3 and there is literally no other place in the galaxy that makes silicon carbide. Since, again, only the human faction makes this material.
Oh, they had an update, Empire update.
Yep.
Yeah, they were redoing the diplomacy system. But anyway, that's what I mean by the fact that the AI does not cheat. They don't spawn any material in. They may have infinite money, but, like, the AI just can't spawn, like, for example, the material called Claytronics. They can't just spawn a billion Claytronics before their shipyard runs out. Like, there may not be any Claytronics in the entire galaxy, like, the whole galaxy may be in the deficit. And the AI will build new economy stations, so, like, if there is ever, like, a shortage of material, they'll start building new stations eventually to meet their demands. But it's possible that they need those materials to build the space station, and their economy will actually completely stagnate because they're like, yeah, I need Claytronics to build ships, but I also need Claytronics to build Claytronic stations. And because prices are prices, they might end up all being bought out by one faction and not another. So, if, by the way, if there's an actual functional money system the AI is using in the background, I don't know. I think the AI factions just have infinite money.
What money do?
But, like I said, they don't, I know for a fact they don't have infinite materials, because you can order ships from their shipyard, and the station can literally be out of the materials to build your ship.
It's probably universally shared ship resources, yeah.
No, the resources are actually fine. They have to be, ships have to go out and mine resources, bring them back to refineries, refine them, bring them to production stations, to turn those raw resources into, like, you as a player can build stations that, like, turn raw materials straight into ships if you want. You know? You can have a space station that's the entire production chain on one space station. You can do that if you want. It's genuinely not the best idea, just due to how the economy actually works, you know? That it's like, typically this results in a station that's absolutely massive and overly complicated just to produce. I can get you the flowchart. It's really complicated. Because there's like 12 intermediate products for like 4 in-game products.
Yeah.
For shit. So it gets real complicated. Compare that to the human faction who's just like, I have refined metals and silicon carbide that's made from refined metals and silicon. The production chain is a joke. It's so good.
Yep.
The Iron Nest Heavy Turret Simulator game?
Yeah, that one's fun.
That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
humans tend
Available
to win
August
production wars
6th.
just because their economy is so insular. You know what I mean?
Oh, available tomorrow.
Like if you pit humanity against opponents, it will typically win. Because you know, no other conflict interferes with its supply chain.
Oh, okay.
Because like I said, they have their own supply chain. So like they don't care. Like cat. Here you go. That's the human production chain. Metallic microlattice, right? Silicon carbide,
Medical supplies,
complicated
mice.
substrate, and that's the entire ship production right there. Because the bottom items, that's for like training crews, right? So you don't need that for ship production. And stimulants are an illegal drug you can make with human resources, though. Their economy is quite literally right there. It's methane, hydrogen, or silicon.
Yeah. It looks like that, yeah.
And helium.
Yeah,
They don't
now
use,
show him the normal production thing.
Yeah, give me a second. So, like, their shit all flows into their 3 factories. So their refineries, yeah, 'cause everything on the raw materials, the green, that's all stuff you can mine or gather. Blue is produced, red is in-game.
Okay.
So they only have, for their ship factories, they only have 3 types of factories. Metallic microlattice, silicon carbide, complicated substrates. That's it.
Okay.
3 types of factories for their entire production. Everything then just funnels into shipyards or building new stations.
Okay.
Their economy is like the poor man's eco. Give me a sec. I have to go find the massive chart that is like
Yeah.
the eco of like every other faction. It's insane.
Yep.
Oh god, you're training me. I'm ingesting a
Here
building
is every other faction's economy.
Oh no, that's not easy. That's easy to digest. That's not too difficult. I thought it'd be a lot more complex. Hold on, give me a moment to look at the colors.
Yeah, yellow is at the top. So you see, each of those resources is 1 refinery station. So if you look at if you look at the human, you see how the metallic microlattice is a combination of ore and helium.
Rhodonium ore just ends there.
Yeah, you just go straight to rhodonium cores. Yeah, that's a final product. That is literally just raw resource straight to production. By the way, notice the humans don't use that material at all. That material doesn't even exist in human production chain. Neither does Tabana. See Tabana over there? That's also not a thing humans use. They don't use Tabana, they don't use rhodonium. They use
Oh, you can make a lot of
silicon,
droid parts.
helium, methane.
Droid parts.
Wait. Yeah.
4 arrows are pointing to droid parts.
Is that the right one? Is that the Star Wars one? No, no, I think that is just the normal one.
Yeah, 4 arrows pointing droid points in the bottom right.
Yeah, they use those for drones.
Hmm.
So if like that's what I'm saying. Like you see how that's how simple the human one is. Like, yeah.
Eating pork rinds. Trying to find that one big flat pork rind. Oh, here we go. Yep, this is it. That one gigantic flat pork rind that's just covered in fucking dust. Just smothered in it. You bite into it and it's like airy bacon.
you get the point though compared to the human economy.
Yeah.
Human economy is extraordinarily streamlined. It is A to B, and it's done. They refine it one time at most. Like silicon carbide is a final production material, cat, and it literally uses one refined material in the form of metallic microlattice, and then the rest is just raw materials straight from straight from the world. And like computatic substrate is the most expensive part of Terran ship construction. It's the most expensive item. It just takes raw resources. It's straight to a finished product. It doesn't even use silicon carbide. And if you remove the metallic microlattice, cat, it would be straight from ore to finished product in one production. And like the Terran food economy is 2 resources: methane and ice. It is a very good game, I will say this, cat. It's a very well done game. A little bit computer resource intensive to run. But very fun. It is long.
Really fun. I put it in my cart for now. I'm gonna look at it and think about it.
The game is meant to be a grand strategy game, like 100-hour playthroughs.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially if you don't have a goal, like wiping out the whole galaxy or something. If your just goal is to make a profitable, like, corporation that provides materials. But you can also, there are certain quest lines, and now with the new diplomacy system, I think you can just instigate wars. Prior, the only way to instigate a war was to do a quest line and then do the quest line. I think there's a quest line for the humans where you can proc a war between humans and one other faction, or you can proc a war with humanity, like 3 factions. Like
How
you
is
can
that
turn
sim
into a
language I just heard?
1v1 or 1v3. Honestly, humans win most conflicts, like I said, for a few reasons. One, advantage and disadvantage. One, their economy basically only ever flows into themselves. There's one other human faction, which is the Pioneer faction. It's kind of like an exploratory corps. They technically do human economy stuff, and they do drain the normal Terran economy, but they're also a very tiny faction that does nothing. So they're very low drain.
Alright.
And they do somewhat provide a protection against the Terran economy being full wiped, because the Pioneers will stay out of their wars and thus still provide repair materials to the Terran Federation.
Okay.
But I will point this out, humans take a lot of effort to kill, because they're the only faction that can easily destroy space stations. Space stations don't have shields, they just have a lot of hull. And the Terran equivalent to that is, fuck you, I have an Asgard.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
To explain to Kat, who doesn't know what the hell that means, the Asgard is the solution to, fuck you, I have the biggest hammer, now let me show you what it means to have it. It is the only ship in the game that can be called a true battleship. And the entire ship has the heaviest armament of any ship in the game. And if you didn't think that was enough, it's the only ship in the game with an XL weapon. It is entirely built around a massive beam cannon. This beam cannon can one-shot anything. If this thing points its main gun at your capital ship, it will vaporize it in one shot. It is God's gift to mankind. It is
Hey,
the
do you think-
hammer that obliterates whatever it wants.
Hey, do you think it's worth playing? Do you think it's worth playing Vampire Masquerade Redemption? I know Bloodlines is worth it. I don't know about Redemption. That's an older one. What?
I'm still carrying. Export.
Oh, okay.
Nope, not that one. Yeah, here you go. This is a human heavy fighter.
Or like I found my charger cable. There you go.
Technically, this is actually the Terran Explorer fighter. It is the most shielded fighter in the game.
Oh, that shit looks cool.
It's not their heaviest fighter, because their heaviest fighter... No, that's a split fighter. I forget exactly what the...
You had the Kukri and you had the Gladius.
Gladius, oh yeah. I think that's... You're right, I think that's what's called. Is this alphabetical? Yes. Yeah, this is the standard Terran fighter. It's not as shielded as the Explorer one, but it has twice as many guns, having 4 gun slots. So, you see, instead of into 1, it splits into 2. This was my personal fighter. I used one of these. Humans. You get up to medium. You start getting interesting ships. This is a human gunboat. Personally, I like when you start getting up into bigger ships. Huh, pretty ship. I don't have one of those. This is the standard Terran destroyer. Don't get me wrong, I like this ship. And you could buy this if you get a good enough reputation with the humans, but there are other ships you can't buy. This. They will not sell you one of these. You have to build these yourself after getting enough reputation to buy the blueprints. This is the same class destroyer. Large cannon, large cannon, large cannon, large cannon. More large cannons, so it has 8 large weapons, which is a lot. And then 3 bow mounted cannons, which is 1 more than the standard destroyer you can buy. And you've got other factions, like, other ships. This might be a mod. Honestly, I have a few mods running.
I will point out that you do have the ability to get a decommission sin via the normal human storyline.
Yes, if you do the normal human storyline, you get 1.
Yes, 1.
And you can't build more of them.
Yeah.
You can get this ship, though, if you do a quest line. This is Yarrow King. Fun ship, not
That's pretty cool. Pretty chill though.
Human support vessel.
Oh,
Here's the Tokyo aircraft carrier. There's the hangar.
hello.
Yeah. That's from a mod, I'm pretty sure. Because this is not... I don't recognize the space game. Though it's been like a year or 2 since I played it, so I'm pretty sure this is a mod. This is the Asgard. So this is the Asgard I had in my campaign. So that's the main gun. That whole section right there, island.
Okay. Halo.
So it's all built around that beam cannon that runs the spine of the ship from here to
It's like
here.
a Halo.
Yeah, it's an incredibly ridiculous weapon.
Mhm.
It's this ATF XL main battery.
Oh,
Look
okay.
at the weapon damage per burst.
Good talk.
It kind of just incinerates, like,
It's a railgun.
everything.
It's like a big railgun.
Takes 58.6 seconds to cool down. It overheats in 3 seconds of sustained fire. Sustained fire, by the way, for 3.4 seconds, is this right here.
Oh, okay.
That's 194,000 damage cat over sustained, by the way, per second. This is per second for 3.4 seconds. That's the ship's durability right here.
What,
It
true
does
Octane ones
200k
do?
in one shot in 1 second. That means in 2 seconds, about 1.5 seconds, this thing has no shields. By the
Wow.
3.4 second length, this thing is almost dead. It's down to like 20,000 HP and will die just of the secondary batteries. It's either the secondary
Wow.
battery, 4, 8. That right there is the entire battery of the destroyer I showed you, the Sin class, which you can't even build or buy. You have to build. And then it has 2 on each side of those guns. So, in my current configuration, what I have, this thing has no point defense though. I will say that. Point defense is shit. You need to protect this thing with PD. Oh, by the way, these are also guns as well. It carries a pair of guns equivalent to a destroyer's normal armament as secondary. So these things are, as you can see, about 500 damage per second with a sustained damage of roughly 1,500. So these things will quickly finish you off if the main gun didn't. And that's pretty normal. 2 weapon slots is kind of around standard for destroyers. So this thing has the armament of a standard destroyer. It's like secondary. Lot of tertiary weapons though to form these cannons. And by the way, one of the best shielded ships in the game. So this thing is incredibly durable. Has a incredible anti-capital armament. Like I said, 1 super cannon, 2 primary cannons alongside the main gun, and then 16 heavy weapons for sustained damage for the secondary battery. That being said, the flak turrets are shit. So, it has 6 PD weapons. 4 of them are right here. This is its PD batteries. These right here. So, it has 1 quad flak battery there, and then it has a pair of flak cannons right there under the belly. You can see why I said this thing has no point defense, right?
Yeah.
It has 1 thick cluster around center top, and then 1 like weak cluster around the bottom. Which means it has no aft protection, no bow protection, and has blind spots along the sides since the flak fire is coming from here and here. See?
Yeah.
Which are very central. Meaning this thing has shit for all in terms of PD. You need to protect this thing with escort fighters. Or it will get swarmed by fighter craft and disabled. Killed? No. Good luck ever killing this thing. Disabling it though, yes. If you have enough fighters, you can take out like its engines or whatever. But its primary shields are just too strong for fighter swarms.
I caught a smelt. He who smelt it dealt it.
I've been swarmed before because I've let this thing get separated from my fleet and engaged like 50, 60 fighter craft on its own. It eventually won, but it took a while for the black cannons to finally clear it out.
Which ship are we looking at?
NASCAR.
Got it.
It just doesn't. It only has 6 point defense,
Yeah.
right?
I can't give my lovely example of what I did when I got to Sin.
Well, like take the take the Sin. I'll actually that's a good example. Hop over to the Sin. I don't know why that says that I need that DLC. But take the Sin here, Cat. The Sin here has 4 PD weapon slots, which again, not great, but it's 2 there and 2 there. The Terrans don't really do PD very well on a lot of their ships. You get better though with like the Asaka here. So the Asaka has 10. There are 4 right there, at the top. It has an aft one here and here, and then it has another 4 on the bottom. So you can see 4, 4, and then 1, 1. Right? So this thing actually has decent flak coverage. Now, if you want to see a ship that has insane flak coverage, where is the carrier? Nope, not that one. That's the best shielded ship in the game, by the way, by a fucking tiny amount compared to the Asgard. Like 1% or 2% deviation. I think it's not the Shark. Raptor? Yeah, this thing right here. This thing has no shield strength, like primary shields. It's super vulnerable to being killed because it's a carrier and it's a carrier belonging to the faction called the Split. They're fucking hyper aggressive and they don't protect their ships very well. But they are really good damage dealers. It has 8 large weapon slots, which is actually about, like I said, about double what a normal destroyer is.
Yeah.
That's about half the armament of the Asgard battleship. So, pretty good. It has 93 flak weapons slots. This thing is people joke about the ship and they say it's a carrier, it's a battleship masquerading as a carrier. Like, yes, it doesn't have a bunch of large weapon slots designed to destroy other ships, but like, look at, that's all shields and flak weapons. There, right there, right there. That's all flak. That's all flak. That's all flak. Still more flak. You get the point, right?
Yeah.
This thing is just coated in flak. Like, that's its primary weapon right there. Is the 2 right there, 2 right there, and then its other weapons battery is right here, I think. Nope, that's flak. It has 8. I'm trying to figure out what the other cannons are. There you go. Those are its other heavy cannons. So that's a heavy cannon battery right there. That's another heavy cannon. So those are 4 there, and then 4 there. So that's its quote-unquote capital ship gun. So if it's broadsiding you, you're getting shot from here and here. And you see all the other tiny green blocks that are like all of its like flak cannons. Like that's all flak cannons. Well, technically they're not flak cannons. They're medium weapons. I call them flak cannons because let's be real with you, that's what you're gonna put in them is these.
What's the whole list?
Like, you could put medium grade plasma cannons, and these aren't bad because you can see the damage. Like a flak cannon does 210. You could coat them in these plasma cannons, which is not bad. That's why a lot of people joke these things about it. Like, look at the comparison. A plasma cannon ARG right there is 1500 for a medium. Compare that to a plasma cannon large, which is about 4K, but does 7-kilometer range instead of 5. So you have to get into more brawling distance. But to be fair, with 93 medium weapons, you could cover this entire ship in plasma cannons. And just watch as if you broadside anything, the sheer volume of plasma cannons would shred practically anything that got close to you. Not to mention, like I said, this thing is a carrier. That's the hangar.
Yeah.
This thing is a massive super carrier. It's a cool ship though, right?
Yeah, it is actually pretty cool. I like how long it is. It's like a fucking long ass like freight ship.
Yeah, this I'm pretty sure is just a mod ship. I am 99% sure. The reason I am is I don't recognize it. I don't remember seeing anything about it being added. Like again, it's yeah. I'm looking at the armament. That's how I can probably tell. It's 16 large. Oh, 7 offensive large slots. Yep, there you go, right there. That's definitely modded. No way to get it like 7.
What was the name of it?
Anaconda. I'm pretty sure it's a mod. And considering there are like special weapons for it, yeah, it's definitely like.
Yeah, it's from Elite Dangerous.
No, this is definitely not from Elite Dangerous. This is just definitely a mod. I think I remember adding
I mean,
this
there's. I was looking and I found a mod for it, and it literally is just the Anaconda for Split from Elite Dangerous.
Oh, okay.
This is definitely not from Elite Dangerous. I have Elite Dangerous. I played Elite Dangerous. I own an Anaconda in Elite Dangerous. This is not an Anaconda.
Yeah.
Mom's an anaconda.
If you look at the screen, this is most certainly not
Well,
the anaconda.
I can't.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm kind of jumping
no, this-
back and forth between my game and then my YouTube, my searches.
Yeah, this is definitely just me throwing in a modded ship because if I recall, I wanted a more combat-oriented, thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wanted a battleship because Split needed a battleship. It makes no sense that they don't have one. I will say, interesting thing, Kat. I don't like this right here. Custom game editor, budgeted. What this means is the further you get in a normal campaign, right? You get a budget assigned to you that you can play with. And that allows you to play with like a point limitation. Hold on. Let me reload the game. Like drop all the mods. Because it's not gonna let me do anything. It's like you're playing modded, so yeah. Yeah, that's the mod right there. Split Anaconda Battleship version 8/9.
Got it.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I've been planning. I was planning to do a split run where I have to save the split.
Got it.
Long story short, Kat, the split are one of the worst factions in the entire game.
Oh, okay.
Namely because of this. First off, there are factions that split up into like 4 infighting factions, right? Which means the disunity causes the problem because they're actually at war. So they're fighting each other, and then the game has a main antagonist AI, rogue AI faction called the Xeon. And the Xeon have like 2 bases that connect to split territory. Because they're all over the galaxy in these little pockets. And the Xeon are the closest thing the game has to cheating.
Okay.
Because they're designed to be a primary antagonist. Okay, to be fair, they are not actually cheating, right? What I mean by cheating is the way their ships are built. Their ships don't have production chains. Their ships are built straight out of raw materials. Like nanite type shit, you know? Like you bring them iron, you bring them silicon, and they just fabricate a dreadnought out of nothing. With those metals. That's what I mean by cheating. They don't use gases in their production. Their production chains are literally silicon and ore. Nothing else. Those 2 materials are all they need to fabricate new ships. So, because of this, they mine in their local areas, which have lots of those materials. They bring it straight to a shipyard, and dump the materials into a shipyard and build anything they need. The only other resource they need are energy cells, which they get from solar panels, which they have solar farms. So, there are only 3 types of Xeon stations. Power generators, defense stations, which is designed just to roadblock other factions from getting into their area, and shipyards. So the only way that you can starve a Xeon economy is by camping their shipyards to blow up all their mining ships, or go after their power plants. And literally starve the eco by destroying the power plants whenever they try to rebuild them. Until eventually the entire operation in that sector grinds to a halt.
Oh.
It sucks!
Yeah.
Because of their economy. My point is because their economy is built like that, and they have some of. Okay, their fighters are a joke, but their two capital ships are the P class and P class and I class. The P class is like a battleship mini. It's basically like a. I think I would call it like a heavy cruiser.
Yeah.
It hits like a truck, and is very durable. So, if you have a small fleet, you can bring it down, but don't expect to be in one-on-one combat most of the time, because it will just beat your ass with its main guns being so powerful.
Yeah.
Basically, it has plasma cannons with steroids. Like, your plasma cannon does like 3,000 damage, his does like 12,000.
Yeah.
He will sucker punch you in the face way harder than you could ever hit him, and his shields are roughly twice what yours would be.
Yep.
It's basically, think of like a faction with hyper-advanced ships that they can fabricate out of nothing. So, they send out these raiding destroyers pretty frequently. Like every 20 minutes you'll find one of these destroyers.
Yeah.
And then the I-Class is basically that, but go fuck yourself because instead of having like 6 cannons, it has like 30.
Yeah.
The I-Class is the get out of my way, I will crush an entire fleet.
Yeah, to give an example of how horrible the Xeon are to fight, I had built a fleet from my normal Terran run. So I had the single Sin class that you get access to from the storyline for the Terrans, plus a small contingent that I had built up, and I still don't remember what was in it anymore. But
Probably, Soccer or 2 destroyer, maybe a carrier.
probably. But I had decided I was going to launch a raid on the Xeon. Because I was trying to get to Boron Space because I just bought the DLC Omega for the Boron.
Yeah.
So I was going to make a push for Boron Space and all that, and also kind of kick the Xeon.
Yeah, that was your first mistake.
Yeah. I don't fucking remember which system it was. It wasn't one of the properly controlled by Xeon systems. I entered it, fought one patrol, and then it just was a never-ending swarm of reinforcements.
Yeah, Xeon Space is protected by large swarms of basically what are pocket gunships.
Yeah.
They're not that dangerous. If you have a heavy fighter escort, you'll just shred through them.
Yeah.
But they can bring down larger ships in swarms, which they do. So it's recommended to have heavy flak escorts.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, Terrans don't do that well on flak ships.
Yeah.
The I-Class only does 2 things. Either A, it's been sent to fuck up a sector. They sent it somewhere, and it's going to kill a space station. Like, it will sucker punch that space station and any defense force that tries to engage it, and probably only go down because the Terrans deployed in Asgard to counter it.
Yeah.
It can really destroy a lot of infrastructure if left unattended. The other thing is, you've entered Xeon Space and you started fucking with something, and an I-Class was deployed to kill you. You touch something, and it's going to make your day its problem.
Yep.
And it will latch onto your fleet, and will keep punching you until you're all dead. And it will succeed. The I-Class is horrifying. Fun fact, Cat, the I-Class is the only ship in the game, not even the Asgard can do this, the I-Class is the only ship with enough hull and shields to survive a full-powered Asgard cannon to the face. It can tank it. Immediately, it drops it to like 10% HP on its hull, and will quickly succumb to any remaining fire from the Asgard. So the Asgard, normally, the strategy with the Asgard versus an I-Class is fire your main gun first, don't miss, keep every bit of the beam's energy on the I-Class. Deplete its shields, drop it to like 10%, then get in close range and just pound it. And hope that you kill it before it gets your shields down.
Oh god, okay.
Which it will do in about 45 seconds. Yeah. It's,
Yep.
it's terrifying.
Yep.
Like, I can't stress enough that its standard armament is basically rapid-fire pulse cannons for anti-fighter, and basically uber plasma cannons. So like gravimetric cannons or something.
Yeah.
It's basically, I think it's firing like mini black holes at you, basically. like I said, Kat, they're insanely overpowered. Like, if you ask me which one I prefer, an Asgard or an I-Class, I'd probably take the I-Class.
Yeah.
Even though I know the Asgard can win, the Asgard only wins because of its mega heavy cannon. If you took away its super laser, the Asgard would lose. Even half a dozen Asgards would lose. And they have the best anti-capital ship armament, even minus the main gun.
Oh, okay.
Right? Just because it has the most large weapon slots of basically any ship in the game. So, yeah. The I-Class is ridiculous. It is a god amongst men. And like I said, because the AI is ridiculously stupid, simple production chain, if the AI truly wanted to, it would probably kill you easily. It's just the AI is not set to hyper-aggressive. I think there's a mod that hyper-aggresses the Xeon AI, isn't there?
I think so. I'm sorry, I just got back from the bathroom.
Like, truth be told, Kat, the Xeon are very handicapped in a way. They kind of have their hand tied behind their back. Because if they didn't, they would kill everything in your galaxy in short order. They can do it, mind you. It is conceivable that your galaxy goes one of two ways. It is possible for the Xeon to kill everything in your galaxy given enough time. Now, mind you, this could be hundreds or thousands of hours. It just kind of depends on how lucky their aggression gets and how good the factions within your galaxy are at building new space stations and expanding their infrastructure. Like, if your factions build a lot of production facilities like shipyards and resource fabricators and stuff like that, to the point where they can replace destroyed space stations pretty quick. You know, like destroy a space station and they have a builder over there rebuilding it like instantly.
Yeah.
The Xeon aren't really a threat. They could theoretically never win at that point if you have enough eco. But if say your galaxy is lacking a certain material, allowing you to rebuild space stations, or your shipyards are like stuttering because they lack materials, it is 100% likely the Xeon will just push into your territory and kill everything.
Oh, okay.
Because in my longest playthrough, where I put like 200 hours in, the split were all but dead. They had like one or two sectors left that were like crippled. Like most of their space stations were destroyed. They had almost nothing left. They were basically a dead faction because the Xeon had killed them. And they were starting to kill off other factions in their area. And the only reason they didn't succeed in this is I finally went in with like a large task force of battleships and just killed everything.
What up, Yttrium?
Tis I, the destroyer of burritos.
Destroy all the burritos.
See all those options and stuff they have up there for combos?
It's all it's like a Chinese restaurant, goddamn.
Yeah, except for they have 4 more.
Oh, okay. Apparently when I restarted the game, I actually left one mod support API enabled, and the game's like, you're running modded.
Gotta love it.
It's like, it's not even a mod, it's a mod support API. I know that it's still technically, the game just checks if there's any non-official mods, but
Yeah.
still, it's a little annoying.
Yeah, gotta love it.
Yeah.
I love this place. It's like fast food, but it's not fast food. The only thing that makes it fast food is that they already have everything all prepped and stuff, so you can just slap it together. But other than that, no, this actually gets all Mexican food. They make it quick.
There, I'll forward this to you too as well, Omega and Red Bullet. There you go. Games I want.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
There's an eyeglass.
Here's the burrito.
Games I want. I'm not actually gonna buy them right now. They're in my cart just because I wanted to look at them.
From the 2 burritos, rice, and beans.
Games I'm interested in. my whole cart still costs less than buying a Steam plug-in machine or a Steam Deck.
Yeah, I
You can buy the
buy a computer.
entire Need for Speed franchise is on sale. 95% off.
What about Burnout Paradise? Since that's made by the same developers.
Yeah, the whole thing 95% off.
Oh,
$2 probably. Yeah, they're like $2. Yeah, each of them are all $2. $3.
There was once a stoat who got into fights. He left every foe covered in bites. One day he met his match after sleeping in a patch of nearly 1,000 hungry tiny mites.
oh no. oh no.
I know he's rhyming. Stop him.
I love the strategies, by the way. Number 4 is my favorite, cat. Here you go. This is number 4 for dealing with it.
I can't wait to hear what is number 4.
Ignore Xeon capitals completely. They will move on sooner or later. It just takes a long time, and they may move on to a station you like second, having just destroyed your favorite one. As for whether they'll attack one of your own bases, pray they don't. Not until you're very much ready for it, at least.
Exactly.
It's literally just pray. Pray's not trying to kill you.
I thought this was a ground beef burrito. No, it's a breaded beef burrito.
Yeah, by the way, cat, here's the production cost of one ship, fully completed.
Oh god. $5,090 silicon, 5,070 ore, 6,049 energy cells in the game. Quite a lot of resources.
What it takes to build the average Minecraft.
I caught a stick. I swear I saw it swimming around.
Carries 40 weapons, by the way.
Hey cat, will you still be on later?
Yeah,
How much later?
I don't know yet. I'm trying to figure that out myself.
I'll be up for an hour.
Okay. But I'm just stoned.
Probably can sit back, smash some burritos, come back to the and watch YouTube.
I had a bunch of pork rinds and chicken and cookies and peanut butter and cinnamon, so now I'm like full food and just like sitting here zoned out.
My everything hurts.
I'm zoned out browsing Steam games.
They literally just take pork skin and drop it in the fryer.
Yeah, I love it. I had to explain it to my sister.
Do they make chicken rinds?
No, but they should. I also wish pork rinds were in like a ring shape. That way it'd be like a donut. Pork rind donuts.
What my mom used to do to try and cut flour out of her diet, she'd take pork rinds and she'd grind it into a powder and use it as the coating for fried chicken.
Wait, are onion rings pork rinds? I wonder. No, no.
I mean, you can make pork rind onion rings.
You could make pork rind onion rings. That would be cool.
Well, what you're gonna need is a mortar and a pestle.
Oh, that would take a while. Fuck no.
Not really. It might take you like maybe 5 minutes. Maybe that's not.
Game of the Year edition, in fact. You want lag spikes? So many lag spikes. Here to go. I'm looking at X4 now on the Steam shop. Where's my cart now? Yeah, I'd probably consider it. Very maximalist.
Now it's raining.
By the way, just for context, there's what it takes to build an Asgard.
Well, that's all they've ever made. They've only ever made that game.
X4?
Yeah.
No, they've made more. They made X3.
Oh, it's Chinese, too.
X2 and 1.
Made by Chinese people.
Yeah, there's X3 Terran Conflict, X3 Reunion, X2 The Threat, X Rebirth, X Normal.
Nice.
X4 is just their newest series. They've made X, X3, X2, and whatnot.
Yeah. You can get Space Engineers and X4 now on sale for $8.99.
Here, this is what a budget to start looks like. So, if you play the game, right, you can see my screen. So, you can change what you did. So, for example, you play a character. You could say, give yourself like a ridiculous amount of starting money if you wanted.
Yeah.
Well, technically, I don't think you can go above 10 million. No, you can. Okay, to be fair, you can put whatever you want. It's just, it only drags to 10 million, apparently.
Yeah, it's 10 million is the default unless you've done X or Y achievements, but you still have to manually do it.
You could add items to your inventory. You can add blueprints. There's the price of the blueprints, by the way. So if we start the game, say, with Terran large storage containers, I would select these and see what add. You know?
Yeah.
So I can give myself blueprints. Starting ship. The Asgard is not in here, by the way. Mainly because the fact that you can only acquire the blueprint legitimately and build it yourself. They will never. By the way, no amount of reputation will allow them to sell you an Asgard. It must be built by the player. Or stolen. You can steal it if you want. You can attack the Asgard while it's out on patrol, piss off the Terrans completely, never get the blueprint, but you can steal it. But you can also raid their space station and sabotage it to try to acquire the blueprint. It's called hacking. You can try to hack their shipyards and see if you can steal the blueprint. Mind you, the blueprint you acquire is completely random, so you may have to do it multiple times trying to get a single Asgard. But yeah, you can select your starting ship, stuff like that.
That's still pretty cool, though. I like the ship route.
Yeah, so I could give myself like that as my starting aircraft. You see, it would cost me 887,000. Now I have that as my starting ship. Property is about what you would expect. You could give yourself like, that's the map of the galaxy, by the way. You won't see all this unless you own DLC, because like the split add this area of the map. So, you know, and the Terran DLC is this area right here. So if you took out the Terran DLC, this would go away. If you took out the Boron DLC, I think it's this area right here. This whole sector is part of a DLC. I think the base game is just this area right here without the center. But you can give yourself fleets, for example. Add ships to that fleet. You can give yourself a space station. You can't add these because they're mod.
I call pow on. Pow, pow, pow.
So you can give yourself something and like add it to your, like where you want to put it. So for the universe, you can give yourself like known sectors. So in this case, it's exploration budget right here, knowledge. So I could give myself knowledge of Aragon Prime, and I could give myself knowledge of all space stations in that sector. So when they generate, by the way, every galaxy generates randomly what stations are in it, except for like the primary shipyards and faction headquarters for everyone. Those are always fixed. But every other thing, like every time you generate a new save, cat, the galactic economy is basically completely random. There will always be a certain range of space stations. Like the game will never actually generate a galaxy, for example, that has no production of like refined metals. You know what I mean? The game will always have a functioning economy. But every time you generate it, what may be missing, you know, like Playtronics may be missing, or refined metals may be missing, or water, or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's up to the player to kind of look around and notice what the galaxy doesn't have enough of in order to make their fortune. You know? So I could give myself a location of Aragon Prime. I could then put satellites in it. So see, this is Aragon Prime.
Yeah.
So this would put reconnaissance satellites in the entire sector for 1 million. Not exactly that worth it early on, but you know, like you might want to know Aragon Prime, the capital of the Aragon faction, see all the gates. That's a hyperspace route, by the way. But I might want to say, go down here to, I don't know, where do I want to set? I might want to put myself in, where's Earth? Well, let's say Pluto. I want to know everything there is to know about Pluto, which is right here, right? And let's say I want to make Pluto my main base. So I might want to put a satellite coverage network in Pluto and cover the entire sector of Pluto. By the way, this is how you select respawn. So I put myself here. Anyway, whatever, right? Oh, by the way, you can also put a seed if you want to generate like a particular galaxy. So if you found a seed you really like, Cat, you can just keep playing it.
Oh, sick. Saves the season.
Yeah. So faction relationships. So if I want to do an interesting playthrough, right? So the Terrans always start negative. This is default. This is what default looks like. Fallen families and free families are the enemies of the. Yeah. That's the split main faction right there. They don't like you. They're a little xenophobic, and even the rebel factions don't like you. Starting at -5. This is a pirate faction. So, I'll show you, like, -30, nothing changes, right? But as you start going up in relations, see, once I break, or is it 25? Yeah, once I go to 24, ships and stations belonging to these factions will not attempt to destroy each other's property. So ships and stations will target each other's combat ships, but they won't try to destroy, like, your property. Get up to 19, and they're no longer openly hostile, right? As you can see, once you get up past 10, once you get up past -10, you can finally dock at the station and talk to them, right?
Yeah.
At 0, it's pretty normal. Nothing that much changes as you start going up, really. Obviously, I can spend some faction relationships to normalize the relationship with these factions.
Yeah.
These relations also, though, there is like relations, like you need 30 relations or whatever, or 20 or something to buy the Asgard. So you may need to invest points. As you can see, going up after a certain point starts hurting you a lot of rep points. You can see down there.
Yeah.
So I can't go above 27 with my current, like, rep points. That's the highest I would be allowed to go. You don't get points back, by the way, for going into negative. It's just going, positive. So except I can set myself to that. But if I want to do an interesting playthrough, I could, you know. Theoretically make everyone hate me, you know? Like, I could go for, like, a Terran main playthrough. And be like, I can only stay in human space, right? And I could do that to myself by doing this. Because Terrans are like xenophobes. no one really will enter Terran space to try to kill me. So I feel like everyone hates me, right? This, by the way, is the other Terran faction. This is your kind of intro to the Terran faction, is through the Pioneers. Terrans will xenophobic in this game. Sort of. The Xeon are the fault of the Terrans, that's what everyone kind of feels them. This is story stuff. You see it's marked with spoilers. So, example, you can see right there. The headquarters. Default, you don't have it. This first level right here gets you your headquarters. And then this gets you the guy that does the diplomatic quest lines. So like the Earl King right here, that's you have to go hunt the ship down. So right here you have default, which means you don't have the Earl King. Possession is you located the Earl King and gained possession of it. And riding late through into the night is you fully upgraded the Earl King. The Earl King quest line sucks ass, by the way. I just want to let you know, Kat, if you go for the Earl King, you're gonna hate your life. It is such a pain.
Oh, I believe it.
So, the Earl King requires you have a DLC. It's the only other XL weapon-equipped ship, like the Asgard. You only get one of. It's a pretty good ship. It's like the fastest ship in the game of its size. It's also got the largest cargo capacity of any ship in the game, and the largest crew capacity. So if you're doing boarding operations, the Earl King is the best boarding ship in the game. It's also technically the only other ship class is a battleship. Don't use it for direct combat. It's not that great. It's not bad. It's just not that great. Treat it more like a heavy cruiser than a battleship. Still, really good, great boarding ship. So, capturing it is a pain. You'll find it sitting outside of a shipyard, and you will get negative relationships for trying to take it. But you can take it. So show up and board it, you know, with a bunch of shit, crew. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but then you'll capture it. Then, hunting down the parts sucks. You have to find data caches. Now, grant you, they're all located within a cluster of star systems. These data caches will contain things like the shield generators, the engines, the weapons, right?
Yeah.
All the things you need to make it work, but you have to hunt them all down. And the data caches can generate at random anywhere within those sectors. And now, grant you, they can generate really close to like the hyperlanes, so you'll find it like almost immediately, or they can generate like 20 kilometers out in the boonies. Which means you might have to look for it for a really long time to find it. Alright. It's a pain. I've done it, and once you have, you can just get it. So like if I do the HQ, right? I can grab the fully upgraded Earl King because I've actually done the quest line. See, like, I can't do anything here because I never did the Kingdom's End situation. Never did the timeline situation. Never did the diplomatic network situation, so like you can see I don't see any of these. I did do that.
Alright.
Quest line.
Alright.
I did this quest line, but I can't select it because I don't have the thing selected. I never did the Terran Covert quest line. Never did the Split situation quest line. Never did the Parented. So I have a lot of storylines to go down. Here's the research tree, by the way.
Okay.
This right here cannot be done. If the Earl King, once you have the Earl King acquired, Cat, if it's ever destroyed, you get this research automatically. And what this research does is if you own a shipyard, not have access to a shipyard, own one that's an XL shipyard, so a battleship shipyard, and you lose the Earl King, this research will get done automatically and allow you to build one replacement Earl King. Because it's a unique ship, you can never have multiple Earl Kings. Period. You get one, and if it's ever destroyed, you get this research allowing you to replace it. That way you never actually lose the Earl King and don't have to worry about, like, putting it in harm's way. It's like some kind of unique ship. By the way, do this tech, like, immediately. If you ever get the game. Because this lets you teleport to ships nearby, This lets you jump up to 3 sectors away. This lets you jump up to 5 sectors away. And this lets you teleport to, like, any ship in the galaxy. You know how great that is for, like, talking to factions if you just leave a fighter on one of the stations and just teleport
Really,
across
really
the galaxy and go talk to someone?
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, you should do this. You should do this immediately, because it's not that expensive. Right? Just because if you ever lose your ship, you get ejected into space. By the way, this game ends the second your character dies. It's basically, you're basically, I mean, it's not hardcore in the sense that it'll delete your save, but you are basically playing hardcore in the fact that it's a automatic lose if your character dies. You don't respawn. You have to reload the save. So, if your ship's ever destroyed, however, you get ejected into space, and as long as you have teleportation level 1, you can just teleport from, like, your destroyed fighter back to your, like, carrier. That's what this does. This is a good thing to pick up just because it lets you teleport from the vacuum to a nearby friendly ship as long as it's in the same sector as you. So if you're flying in, like, a squad, you know, with a wingman, you can teleport to your wingman ship.
Yeah.
Or, you know, call a ship to fly over to the sector you're in, and then teleport once it enters the sector. Because this just keeps increasing the range. So this is from within the sector to up to 3 sectors away. Then, you know, 5, and then infinite. On the other hand, this, right, allows you to teleport your space station. You get your headquarters space station. This lets you teleport to the headquarters building around. You get to do that once for free, by the way. But then, obviously, you have to repeat the research, and it's pretty expensive. This is, if you're curious, by the way, Grand Exchange right here, that's where the headquarters building is. So, you have to fly here to get to headquarters the first time. By the way, property, because you have the headquarters, you can move the headquarters wherever you want. So, I could just go ahead and, like, plop the headquarters over to, like, Neptune. Or, like, Earth is somewhere around here. Here? Somewhere? Mars, asteroid belt, Venus, Mercury. I think that's technically Earth, right here. I can't see Earth, I think, because I don't... It's, like, hidden, but it's, like, off of Mars. I think it's because I don't have the reputation to, like, know the location of Earth type shit.
Give me a moment. Scroll out. Right. Locate Mars.
Mars is right here.
Okay. Go to the left.
Can't actually put my base in Mars. It won't let me. That's interesting.
Well then.
I'm guessing it's reputation or something?
So it is right... Okay, so it's actually to the right of Venus. It does not exist on your screen because it's reputation or mission specific.
Yeah, it's somewhere... I think it's right here.
Yeah, it is that hex you were staring at, if I remember correctly.
But anyway, like you can see, scat, I can move my station. Also, I have multiple variants of headquarters. You can see the price point.
Yeah.
I started building blueprints, so I could, like... That exceeds my budget, by the way, because I'm only allowed 133 million. By the way, that is a $4.4 billion space station.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's why it's called Basic Start for